Vici Gaming's turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Vici Gaming's turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Vici Gaming's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Brewmaster!
10 seconds remaining. Vici Gaming's turn to pick.
Mars!
Radiant team pick.
Sound Warlord!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Vici Gaming's turn to bat.
Earth Spirit.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Vici Gaming's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Vici Gaming's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Radiant team pick. Vici Gaming's turn to pick.
The sack.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Earth Shaker.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Vici Gaming's turn to pick.
Magi!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Vici Gaming's turn to ban. Lena. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Vici Gaming's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Vici Gaming's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Bristleback!
10 seconds remaining.
Bloodseeker.
You may now select your heroes.
Usually I'm the guy that has at least something to say. It's not always the smart thing, but the bad guys also said I don't see too much synergy. They could have gone with the any pick. They decided to go with the Bloodseeker. I'm kind of, you know, okay, it's a 2 out of 5.
Prepare for battle.
Bottom's gone missing, just so's you know.
Thanks, Nomad. Yeah, getting into the first game here between Vici and MagMa. Week of DPC. Everything is exciting as we start over again. Ready to go. MagMa, they've been struggling a little bit. Vici look like one of the solid top teams so far. It's going to be interesting to see how this Bloodseeker works out.
I just
you're
don't
very
feel
for the Bristleback.
Oh man,
30
Bristleback,
seconds
you
to
know,
battle.
short BB. It actually is Big Boss because that's what he's gonna be. The only thing he needs to care about much is Mars Spear, possibly a Rupture, but he's one of the better heroes to just stand his ground. There's a ton of magical damage. Eternal Shroud, like that item is excellent. I can't find proper words to describe how good that item is on Bristleback.
Proper
The battle
word is maybe
begins.
nerf is so good.
Not necessarily, you know, it just fits him really well. Doesn't mean that it's OP, but definitely feels like one of the best items that they can get. Also, the thing about Bristleback is lane is not going well. There's always edge stacks, there's always jungle. He's not the hero that loves to play from behind, but has tools to come back into the game.
Yeah.
One thing I'm not really a big fan of is mid lane. I've seen this hero do so well in the laning stage, then get top of her, and she's just straight up dead. It's very hard to itemize Lina in this type of matchup where you're playing into Bloodseeker. Have 2 heroes that just, you know, get off of you. Mars and Earth Spirit. So kind of tough matchup. For the mid lane, Lina should have a slight edge. Against the last track, she just outranges pretty much anyone.
I think we've seen Lina at least one other time over mid, and it was exactly that. Had a decent laning phase, then got killed a couple of times, and the game kind of shut
It's
down.
always a
there.
story. Same story whenever I see Lina pretty much.
interesting to see how Vici react. The mutations that come out. Obviously, the Orchard is one of the better mid in the pressure coming. MagMa. We see some positives from MagMa. I think a lot of their lacking comes later to the game. Sometimes it feels like he doesn't exactly know how to do a team. We saw him on a live game and it felt like he didn't know exactly where to be.
He's terrible as well. Like, farming is really, really good. It's just those decisions whether I join or not. Like, right now, this is the decision that a lot of carries throughout the Dota history struggle with.
He was indecisive that we saw him. I think he's done really well in terms of his farming. The question becomes, can he be more decisive? He work with the team because they've had leads and they can work with it if he found himself a bit more confident. Perhaps sun comes in, blood right down. That'll silence up the bristleback. Got 2 mangoes. At the moment.
I think he has a bottle coming to him. Yeah, that's a full bottle already. 12 minutes in. Pressure on this bristleback. You might, try to get him killed once or twice. It's not inside of blood, right? There it is. Fisher is available. PYW will not even bother using it.
Serves the mana. We've seen this a lot in the Chinese region. The double bottles. And one for mid, one for your off laner. Don't know if we've seen it so much off the top of my head in SCA or other regions, but it definitely seems like the norm here.
Yeah, it really is not popular, at least in Europe, CIS. It's mostly just, your mid laner gets it. Sometimes if you have like a local mid, you don't even have a model. But you want to get use of those bounty runes. You want to control those, move around the map a bit more. You don't necessarily need to move yourself, but you can give your people to your position 4, who is making the rotation, possibly refilling the bottle, and you kind of have a guaranteed refill if your position 4 moves, let's say, from the bottom lane to the rune 6 minutes in, your mid laner moves top, and you're really contesting it. Also, one thing that we've seen once so far in the Chinese region is Brewmaster. I think it was Red Panda pulling the Panda on that position 5. It's a bit greedy, but when you're paired up with the Troll, your laning stage is really, really good. And we can already see the difference why they decided to do it against the Mars. Like, Mars is the hero that wants to keep the pressure. He feels really, really good when he's staying ahead. When he's playing from behind, not that much. And the Troll is causing a lot of issues, right?
Fissure, PYW, that will keep the Invisor top, but Mian over to pick it up and make sure it stays out of hands. They brought 3 heroes over mid for MagMa to get that rune, and going back to the Mars, it's usually a hero that we see secure farm pretty easily. Struggling against a Troll Brew combo.
I think he was paired up with, again, Troll +1 still would struggle a lot. Troll, for me, probably is the strongest agility laner right now.
6 behind him, 23 and 4, but right now Old 11 in trouble. First blood for Skylake. Old 11 in just a bit too far out of position. Not a lot of help. You've got the stun, you've got the blood. We've seen that combo thrown at him already a handful of times. Looking at bounty runes, Mian ready to swipe one. Though, so it will be 3 for the side of MagMa. That means bottles are going without a fill, but at the same time, since Old 11 died,
Radiant's
he comes
top
back
tower
bottom,
is
fills
under
the
attack.
bottle. He's good to go. Pressure. He's also got it.
Everyone just get a bottle, 3 mana, 3 HP region. Lina just hit level 6. Still no points in Laguna Blade. I can understand that. Doesn't have too much mana to work with.
Roll in. For Old 11, they've got the sounds with the blood right now. Chase down this bristleback. Body blocks from Mian are perfect. Still don't have the damage to get the kill on Old 11. He'll pop that salve, turn around, UI coming through, Skylake low.
Nice.
for a run, but the fissure hits onto MagMa, and Old 11 at least gets one back kill spray. Turn this on MagMa. They play aggressively 2-0 bottom. Able to get the kill onto this bristleback. Dox in here a little bit low. He might want to be
Skylake needs to be careful, needs to bring some extra kind of region to this lane because wristbacks will put some pressure. No points in view, but yeah. Mid lane, a lot of heroes. It's something that we see quite in the Chinese region.
The wall folder smash with the stun. Easy kill for MagMa onto Ori. He had that double damage, unable to utilize it though. Vici were over there. They had BY and PYW just unable to save him. They didn't see those TGs coming.
PYW needs to be the one, you know, going for those saving plays because position 5 Panda doesn't offer you with that much to move.
Denied.
What do you gotta do? Use Cinder Brew? Wow. You know, can't really do that much. Needs levels like this hero. This is why I consider him greedy, because you are playing for that level 6, 10 minutes in, and if your position 4 is also not getting levels, someone will need to say, bro, you take the tone.
Level 6, take knowledge. But if both struggling now. PYW, if he's only level 3, you've got Brewmaster stacking over Triumph, and now he's back over on the Radiant side. He's trying to figure out what he can do to best help his team. Rupture on Old 11. Kaz is here, Dustin's bottom, Old 11 on the run, slowed up, hit with that solid right, gets into the trees, but runs his life out. And now GY rotate, it's going to be a second. Skylake gets one, Dust the other.
I don't know if Bristleback realized that he was ruptured, because my man, he was, you know, trying to break the record on 100 meters.
Got to the end of the dash and got. He just kept. Unibly used on Kaz, kill there on the 5 position Ogre. It's one back for Ori, who is
greedy. That's all I'm gonna say. You know, you're playing into Bloodseekers, so there will be easy set to silence, Mars Arena. You have Earth Spirit also can easily close the gap. Might backfire, it really might. MagMa, so far, from what I've seen, is they can play the laning stage, like those early rotations until up to 15-minute mark are really good. Maybe lower it down until a 12-minute mark, because this is where the problem starts for them. Like, what do we do? And we can see Vici Gaming probably in this game also making a better decisions because they are the more experienced team.
It's similar to what we said about LBZS. Their laning stage is good, and then come the mid game, the decision making makes it a lot harder.
Individually, all these players who are playing are extremely good, but when it comes to the team decisions, like what do we need to do right now, is what separates the best from the
Radiant's bottom
rest.
tower is under attack.
So that's really what's been
Dire's
putting
top
these
tower
top
is under attack.
teams over the mark. LBZS and MagMa, they're still learning. This is a big land for them, and some of them it's their first opportunity to go up on land against these
Radiant
top teams.
structures are fortified.
I don't want to say that they're definitely not making it to the
Dire's top
majors.
tower
You know, they
is
were only in
fallen.
week 2, the beginning of it. But it's certainly a learning experience.
Radiant's
like those first 2
bottom
losses for
tower is under
LBZS,
attack.
maybe they weren't for those and turned around. And maybe MagMa are watching, they're learning, and taking this experience and turning it into a positive.
Sure,
So,
this is how you get better, you know.
Yeah.
Sometimes you need to lose, learn from your mistakes so you don't make them again. And right now, tower on. Let's see the rotations post 10 minutes mark. This is what I'm most interested in. After the laning stage is done, pretty even game in terms of net worth. So Panda buys himself a Tail, Earthshaker, Manic, level 6, solo XP on the bot lane for a bit. And
here comes in, it's the Brewmaster. They've got the roll followed up. Certain of the damage to get the kill. 11 shows up, but everybody's here for MagMa. This is an interesting decision from Old 11. He's surviving for now. This time he's not running while he's ruptured. Damage is done, but it's not enough to get any kills. Take that Old 11. They look over at Ori. They'll make it a third Vici. Losing numbers, and we talked about how this could be really bad for Lina. You die a couple times and your game kind of just shuts up.
Brewmaster, it takes after buying that dome. Perfect XP timing another range.
BYW setting up. Looks like he's looking for the Echo, but he gets silenced. So he's unable to get the Echo off. He was in between a couple of heroes. They look over at Dust. They've used the Primal Split. They will find a second. Both Kaz and Dust will drop. So a little bit of retort there from Vici. Was almost enough to pop off, because that silence, I think, stops that from going to a
Do you
devastating
ever
punch.
dream about playing Dota this tough? Because I just remembered, why do I feel so tired? I was actually dreaming now that I saw Brewmaster split that I was playing Brewmaster. Like, I got commended for being such a good at Mike.
Oh, and the Echo slams on top of this for Spirit, as well as the Ogre. They had to do Magnetic Grip as well as the Spear. They almost got the triple TZY.
Once again, all the 11 can't catch a break.
He's been ruptured every single time, and Skylake will get the kill. But this is a lot more impressive from Skylake. You can see a lot more confidence from him this time.
Oh, for sure. Like this is the hero that he is comfortable playing when it's not a far hero like Terrorblade. That you rely so much on your meta cool. With this hero, you're speedy enough to be like, yeah, I'll be joining those fights. And you want to use the Rupture, you want to help with the Blood Right. It's pretty standard build on the Bloodseeker, Maelstrom into BKB, most likely a Gleipnir after that. Still feel Bloodseeker compared to the other carriers, just doesn't provide you with that much. And this particular matchup, he's paired up with Flash Rack, so you get the tower damage from the Lash, which is really, really nice. Otherwise, if there was like no Lash Rack, no DK, it's an Ember Spirit Bloodseeker combo, then you're screwed because you can't finish the game. Like, you may be able to fight, you may be able to get the kills, but you can't end the game with Lash Rack. It's a different kind of thing.
The more levels he gets, he's Diabolic Edict, towers, things get easier for MagMa. He's not relying on Skylake to be doing.
BYW, we've seen some Earthshakers getting a lot of farm, like getting 13 to 15 minute blink daggers. Because all that passive gold is there. He did not die a single time. Couple of bounty runes picked up. Didn't have neither soul ring nor mana boot. Just going straight into blink dagger, which most of the time I think it's the correct play. So you can go back to mana items after you pick up the blink dagger. Already used one really big Echo Slam, and he will have another one with the blink dagger.
Middle tower
So I wonder if he stays off the map, he'll go to smoke, because he's already holding one. So I'm on cooldown for another 20 seconds. That's the kind of thing I dream about if I'm dreaming Dota. The big Echo Slam. I dream about actually being able to carry him. And then I wake up in the reality and I'm like, I can't do anything. I could
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Spirits on 11 to allow TZY back up. It's a 1-kill lead for Vici so far. Blood's leading the charge in the net worth. 11 get frustrated every fight. He's the one who's getting harsher. On the TZY. You're followed up with LSA. Gets that the kill onto the mob. But now the rotations are coming through and they lift up this T1 tower. I'm not sure if you're going to be able to get this. The roll it's on a 3. They'll use the primal split. They look over at Dust. Cyclones just Earthshirt into the air. It was the Lashrak that healed himself up, but it doesn't keep him up like Dust did to Erica. And they're continuing to look towards this
Radiant's middle tower
DY, but eventually he'll be back to full. Right, it's on the tier 1 tower, and even if they cliff, even though they rotate it, you don't save it. Because from
Each Gaming probably, said a couple of things to Brewmaster, like, why did you use that thing on left in a team fight? No, it was actually his Soul Scepter. Yeah. I think you can just stun back and kill him. Like, that's your target, because this is where the most coming from. Or it becomes too big, you use Cyclone from the Brewmaster to throw him into the air and deal with the rest. So, K gold lead. This is 4K gold lead right now, because we talked about MagMa being good at the laning stage. It was a pretty even game, and now decision is like, what do we do right now? Like that's the problem. Like itemization of this time doesn't finish the shroud, understands where the threat is coming from. I'll get that Lotus Orb. It's gonna help quite a lot against those silences. I mean, you can just use it on yourself before the fight starts. It lasts for 6 seconds, and you're like, I'm not gonna work right now.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Maybe
Radiant
they'll
are
stop him
scanning.
from getting ruptured every fight we've seen thus far. It looks
Radiant's
good from
bottom
MagMa. Like, I
tower
don't
is
want to
under
take away
attack.
from that, but I'm a little bit more surprised at the fact that the track March.
I can understand why Mars. His lane wasn't the greatest. They played two melee heroes in Patrol and Bang. Gaming's lane trades really well. But last track, yeah. Right now, I think a boots of travel. I don't think you get too much value out of this. You might try to keep up with the enemy cores, but feels like it's not gonna be enough. He decides to go for it. I'd still prefer he gets like an item to actually fight with.
Pure was hiding in the trees with that ward of high ground the entire time. Echo came off cold, and you could see he was just like hoping that they would align for perfect death for him to do something. DY was also in the trees. We were looking to make a move. He could have joined in quite a distance away, so he's still searching. What's going on with Aster there? As well as the Echo. Lina already TPing in. May not even needed the Fissure on a Kaz as well as enough. They can kill the one, and now Lina in +1. Double kill there for Ori. So his boots to travel paying off. He's able to TP the fight. Dust is dead, and so
Radiant's
is
bottom tower is under
Vici
attack.
tower bottom.
Vici Gaming at full control of this game right now. Every single time. But why has involved it? 10 out of 10 kills, which is pretty impressive for a Brewmaster 5. I believe we are going to see more of this hero
Radiant's
being
bottom
picked,
tower
from
is
position
under
5
attack.
because it gives you team fight. It's still cooldown dependent. Yeah, feels good. I personally thought it's greedy, but it seems like it's working out once again in this meta. It was super popular a half years ago, and now we're back. There were a lot of buffs.
Yeah, I think it's just about the timing to get 6, have that primal split about, then can really be active with your team. And we did see him struggle. We talked about, maybe people had to do well in 6, the tone would go his way. But it also relies on your 4 being able to find the experience to get to 6, so you can swipe that tone away and you can be active with that primal split early on. And that's what they've done on Vici. They were able to get to that, and they lose by 6K. PYW is still doing this. He doesn't have it this time, but he's just been in these trees constantly and searching for another kill.
Also, this thing more that they place, it's giving them a lot of info what's happening in the lane. He might go for it. He is coming. He coming onto the lane. Oh, he did not get enough time to kill that creep. So boots of travel.
It's the humiliation.
Giving them another timing that the Vici game is looking into is finishing the BKB on Lina. Already has one. Was actually forced to pop it on mid lane and just TP out.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Immediately used and be sure that's going to keep us after this. Ori still able to land us done. Onto Ori, such a distance.
Very beautiful Ori.
Lotus Sword on all the left. He's trying to run from Skylake, putting those quill sprays into the Bloodseeker. Along their wound pieces. Whether or not to get this to all the left. And the spear off the border down all the left. Now start in the face of MagMa. Eventually, let's get killed. Will split the cyclone cars into the air. A few of them on the run. They just have the numbers to go after this one, but the BKB still down on Troll. He doesn't get involved.
Good fight for MagMa, or we can call it a mistake from Vici Gaming, where Lina is 100 gold away from BKB. 5 heroes missing from the map. She decides to fall under the tower. Troll use the BKB because she will force the DP out. So just play it safe. It is what it is. So 3 gold just from that fall. They picked up 4 balances. Yeah. there's so much goal difference. And now Mars also recovering slowly. Okay, that Flank Dagger working towards the BKB. BKB is going to help quite a lot.
I'm much more impressed with this game for Skylake than others. And BKB popping away. Now, say that's going to look this good play because Sun immediately trying to capture the ball. Doesn't damage. You're right. Yeah, pushes Eric even further away as he's interrupted. But there, your shot on trouble might get the kill on Overkey with the BKB getting popped. Takes over right. Takes over Hero. You get one down. Almost full HP. Hero's dead on the side of Vici with the rolling from Nyan. They're looking for more. Battle Trance is popped by Erica, but he just rolls away. Nyan out of the face of this troll. A good fight from MagMa. They do lose TZY as well as Kaz. But that was
such great execution.
Dire's bottom
Troll
tower
gets
is under
structured,
attack.
speared back, loses half of his HP. And what if they're holding on to that BKB for a very, very long time? For a moment, I thought he forgot about it. And yeah, gets 2 kills with the thirst, almost healed himself to full HP. Now they're chasing bottom. They know Troll has no BKB, nor ult. Marcelina is an easy to go.
The kill onto Erica, Blink, Reno Spear, TZY setting it up. He's going for BKB, but he's also holding on to the reach. Immediately knowing that BKB is still down, they move across
Dire's
the map.
bottom tower is under
And
attack.
this is
Dire's
probably the best we've seen MagMa play up to this point. Their decision making looks so much better, and looks like they're
Comes down to
executing
that
really well.
where Skylake is playing a more aggressive type of a
Dire's bottom
who
tower
wants to
has
join
fallen.
fights instead of just the creeps.
Go back up in 18. Shard Echo. Was taking out the Laguna Blade avoiding. Stays alive. He's trying to get out. He's stunned by PY. They finally push off his push back, but PY on the left side gets clipped by too far. Fisher hits. PYW takes out the Bloodseeker. Now they'll look for the rest.
Man, new shard on Earthshaker feels so damn good. I hope we're gonna see that one again where Fisher is using that track and then he just uses Totem. While he's sitting on top of the Fisher, Lashtrack did not expect that and then blinks in with the full X Slam on 2 heroes must creep wave.
So look at this one again.
Yeah, the positioning for Earthshaker has been amazing. Look at him sitting on the high ground.
Yeah. The Blink with the Echo, and they almost killed off Dust, just barely survived. Slam back down, and eventually fall. TY stayed in with a long shot, way too deep.
Never go out.
YW has that last second fissure to get a kill, take a 7-time spree, and then TZY just getting chased by Old 11, who is not too scared anymore.
While we were watching that group play, Vici getting this to go inside the Roche pit, take it. They give Agent complete. Very interesting.
Trying to get Dolino. He's going for Silver Edge. That break provides for the team, and then Skylake he wants to show. So he's done. BKB going for the shard. The upgraded Blood Rage. I think it's worth it.
Sure, I'm just thinking about Lena Silver Edge. You are playing the Bloodseeker, so you can't hide underneath the Shadow Blade if you're low enough. Break mechanic, you can break Thirst, you can break Bulwark.
Radiant's bottom
That's
tower
it.
is under
I don't
attack.
think you get too much value out of that
Dire's
one.
tower is under
Also,
attack.
you want to assassinate. Probably less strat. Maybe Bloodseeker before he can get anything off. Back to the Shard from Bloodseeker. Yeah, it is 2% over max health. It's a pure damage.
Radiant's bottom tower
It
is
heals,
fallen.
but it doesn't work on other heroes, so
top
it
tower
works
is under
on the
attack.
himself. Very self.
Spots me and LSA out from the Shadow Blade. There's the Laguna with the Fisher follow-up from PYW. That first pick off with the Shadow Blade paying up already. Was It's a good kill to get Man in an interesting position that far in to the dire jungle in helm. Ends up paying for it.
Radiant's middle tower
Still,
is under
though, even
attack.
though they're 8K behind, it feels like MagMa certainly spent. We've seen 8K leads where the other teams completely
40k gold leads where it doesn't matter when there's
structures
5 divine rapiers in the game.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
God was holding a divine rapier. Wave gets built. Get out of control.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Missing the spear, Lotus Sword, but they silence up so that got the switcher as well. Totem keeping TZY stunned. Of course, the pop that cyclone into the air is Man now back out. Right, comes through. Erica's silence, so is the bristleback. Killing the Man. It's got one. He doesn't have buyback. They're going up onto the high ground. The sun's on a hold 11, but he's so tanky at this point. He really doesn't quite care about what's thrown at him. Continuing to put the Lotus Sword on himself. Finally, the spear comes in as well at God's view. The from QIW. They ruptured off the 11.
And just damage from the shard actually rips apart Bloodseeker and allows support Bristleback and it allows Bloodseeker to be able to heal himself while he's he doesn't feel the damage from the close sprays. So, could be a decent pickup. He still doesn't have it, but yeah, just needs the 50 gold.
Get out. Bristle maybe getting a little bit too overconfident. Standing right under the 3 tower and in between the set of racks. Do an check. Trying to defend. They're still down 10k, but it's only possible if you can kill hold 11, get back on, stake out Ori especially.
What's going on with Ori, man? Is it a 5th item on Lina?
After picking up that Silver Edge? I don't know if Ori has a bet that he can build anything and still.
I don't think I've ever seen that, that's for sure, but hope he goes for it. I mean, Dota is a beautiful game, and we always find a way to throw. So, let's see if that can happen. Okay, switching to Sail, that makes a lot more sense.
Just talk about the potential harm build. Arena and now the Lotus Sword again, but they got the stun. The Wolf comes in, prepares the fish, rolls the totem that's going to keep pass on top. Get in on the hold 11. The match down soul attempted. Hold 11 steps in front of him. They get countable support. Buyback on the Ogre. Tease well on the ground away. And a number 2 for Vici. 20 to 14. A lead tree on the Radiant side once again. And the Aegis have been replayed.
My back expended. There's no tier 2 tower. 11. Easy. Like he's unkillable, but has been proven wrong so many times throughout this. Seems like there should be barracks or
TZY tries again. Pops the BKB, doesn't let the speed on hold and put him back to the T. So now that BKB is down, it's a lot risky for him to jump in. Taking the spear onto this bristle, ignite, bounce back, the Lotus Sword, Bloodlust put on the Bloodseeker, but Melee Axe free, and nothing from MagMa to really try and defend this mid lane. Just they've smoked up, but that ward was there, spotted them. Oh, that's okay.
They're killing the shrine, just think that doesn't make sense anymore. Checking if chat is paying attention to what's happening in the game.
Bottom tower is under
High ground
attack.
shrines are the best part of the thing. Popping them by accident.
Oh yeah. We had 5, I believe, at one point in the base. After that guy's probably fired now. How did you come up with this? Like, you ruined so many games.
Haste.
Was there ever a game where you ran around popping all like you were in the wedge temple? Pop, 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 pop.
Radiant's top tower
On
is under
purpose,
attack.
just to ruin the game.
It's griefing.
I always find a different way, more unique ones.
Always been accidentally with them.
Radiant's top tower is falling.
Big problem. Heart we can build 5 bristleback. Going top lane once again. 11 times he's felt a lot stronger towards the second part of this game, which is to be expected.
He's doing his job, going in, packing in damage, longing fight to possibly force them cores to use the BKBs while they're hitting. That's exactly what he's doing. Meanwhile, deal some damage, gets Cloak of Flames. That item is really, really good. I just love that item compared to other three item, what's it called? The one with damage resistance for the enemies.
No, can't remember off the top of my head.
Yeah, I just feel like Cloak of Flames is a better item than that one, for sure. Especially on heroes who stay much longer. I mean, fight without dying, and Bristleback is alright.
They pick a ruptured out, and now they focus their attention on the cat as the arena is down, and it's around PYW's been splits up. Shylock moving forward. He's got the BKB, he gets the kill on PYW has, and they're already on. Yam TP attack. You know what? On this Bloodseeker, so he's used up in the air, and damage coming in from Ori. Wow, just blowing up Shylock once he doesn't have that BKB, and the heroes don't even buy that.
Because all happened because Lena does not have armor. And she has crystals. And that's a ton of damage. A lot of rock click. Look at her talents. 30 damage. 20 is pretty insane when you combine it with all the damage coming from the town. And I believe this might be big up. I don't think MagMa has any more power to back some fights. Roshan respawns, and that's Cheese and Aegis. So if Vici Gaming wants to play safe, just back and take that one after securing easy step back to them.
Now the question is, do they need to go back? We still got 20 seconds out. Let's see here. By the way, it was to the ceremonial road. I cheated. Look at the list.
It's fine, you know. Called research.
I did research. Ceremonial robe, cloak flames. A lot of cloaks. I feel like ceremonial robe and cloaks are like the same thing. Throw them over your shoulders.
Sure. Yeah.
Easy last up towards top. Worship down. Again, you said they could place that, get just exactly what they're doing. Easy one. You've got
Immortality.
We'll see if they can defend down 25,000. It's certainly a tough one.
That's all they have. One fight. Lose the fight. Game is over.
Black has the shard.
Careful. Rupture.
Landed. Blink Echo. Taking out TC. Down goes. Looking over. Shylock. It's triple kill for Erica. They'll run in and try to get kill on it.
I don't know if you noticed, but GG is called B-Cup.
Saw it already. He wants the revenge. Most GG calls.
So with the, you know, the middle lane, all making after that is better than what they've shown before, but still not good enough to take on a giant.
Vici Gaming's turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Vici Gaming's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Vici Gaming's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Mars!
Vici Gaming's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Brewmaster!
Vici Gaming's turn to bat.
Terrorblade.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds Radiant remaining. Team ban. Vici Gaming's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. Vici Gaming's turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Vici Gaming's turn to pick.
Void incarnate.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Shadow Demon.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Vici Gaming's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Vici Gaming's turn to bat.
Drow Ranger.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Vici Gaming's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Vici Gaming's turn to pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
The sack. The scan.
Choose your hero.
I heard our analyst talking about counter picking, but I think they counter pick themselves with the Tusk as a core into draw range. Like, what is Tusk gonna do in the laning stage? That's my concern. And also, like the other matchups where TB is playing into Mars, now he's playing into Lashrak. Brewmaster will get rid of the illusions. Abaddon will not get that much value most of the time. Every single time the split is up, you just cyclone that Abaddon, who's position 5, but you know he deals a lot of stuff, removes the sounds, removes the stuns. So looking like a really solid draft from Vici Gaming.
Prepare for battle.
哎，队友呢？队友嘞？哎，队友呢？队友呢？哎，队友呢？
Vici,
哎，
yeah.
哎，队友呢？队友嘞？哎，队友呢？队友嘞？哎，队友呢？队友呢？队友呢？
Game number 2 here between MagMa and Vici. Looking very Vici favored based on the draft. I would say probably 80-20. If I had to give a percentage.
You're just being generous right now, because this one looks like a clear outdraft. Yeah, one hero I've completely forgot about is Shadow Demon. So you can use it as a saving tool once they go in with like White Spirit, with the Tusk. You can also make illusions out of the Terrorblade. And this is a scary looking lineup. You have a ton of tower damage coming out from the Drow Ranger, Lashrak with the Edict. I'm just very concerned. This game, you know, could end in 25 minutes if Vici Gaming comes out, let's say, 3k gold lead after the laning stage. It's a very snowbally lineup.
Oh, so it goes back to that Terrorblade on Sherlock. We talked about how he played with that hero previously and how he had stayed pretty conservative, tried to farm, didn't want to fight as much. Like, I don't think he'd get away with that against this lineup.
It's gonna be tough. It's just overall a tough matchup, and I feel like they outdraft themselves. You could have like heroes. Vici Gaming as the last pick. It could have been Ember, it could have been Puck. It felt like really good, and they had no answers for those. So you know something is wrong with their draft.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure how they're going to go and counter this draft off. But anything is possible. Any draft can work. We've seen it work before. I guess the question is, can MagMa execute it? It's going to be tough. We've talked about how Vici feel like one of the stronger teams in the region. So going up against a team like Vici, trying to make a draft like this is going to be no easy feat. So we'll see what they can do. PYW, meanwhile, getting a courier kill. Kaz a little sad that he's got no courier to work with. It's TY on the Tusk, which they're swapping the lanes. They're walking. Just in case the swap back happens, you TP. It's a long walk.
It's just tough. If they decide to keep this trial in, have Mars on the top, just getting the solo XP, but Shylock already moving with his TB to the top lane, it's too much pressure. You know, a lot of kill potential, a bunch of slows. So Drow Ranger should have an easy time no matter what she's laying against.
This is already looking a a little bit rough. TB 0-0 to this point.
So is Tusk. So 2 cores. Remember, 0 CS, 2 minutes in.
Yeah, it's going to be rough. TBY, I've seen him on this Tusk in the past. It was back, I think, when MagMa was first formed. He was trying to play this Tusk quite a bit. It's been okay for him. It's just, it seems like, a lineup like this against what Vici have, I don't know if it's going to succeed much. That's for sure. Especially with just a handful of CS. Not even a handful, too.
It's a rough one for sure. Mid lane. Pretty even so far. Void Spirit got
Ooh, UI Snowball
pushed quite a lot.
Pops. Almost first blood. Almost making it work out over.
It counts like 3 times, almost the first blood. You actually get the money for the first blood. That's how it works.
Radiant's courier
One more
has been
almost.
killed.
This is the second courier already dying.
Yeah, and that's for
MagMa.
recipe.
So 60 times that. That's 300 gold. Straight right there.
Is that similar to the 4 staffs and you win rule? The 3 almost and you get first blood?
The unwritten rules of Dota.
Yeah, nowhere to be found on the Dota 2 wiki or anything like that.
Mind if I do?
You can find it on dark web, like Dota/dark web, whatever.
You'll find these rules. So 17-1 now 2 for back 16-4 for Mars. Old 11 doing a good job up against this TV Phoenix combination. With PYW on the Shadow Demon, we really haven't seen Shadow Demon much at all. What's like the build we see from Shadow Demons these days?
Aetherlands, like that's the item you want to have for the cast range. Possibly get a Glimmer Key maybe this time around. Getting a Blink Dagger sounds really nice, where you can just use it offensively on EB during the meta. Like their lineup is very, very limited. How they can start a fight. Like, who's gonna go in? Void Spirit, that's it, and you're playing the Leshrac into Shadow Demon. Like, Snowball could be the thing, but he's not gonna initiate with that. Oh, that's very low, dropping to very low dust.
Almost got the kill there again. Almost. Not getting first blood.
So Leshrac denied the room, right?
Yeah. Skylake, he might be the one who finally drops your body block from old 11. Doesn't have the damage. He's scraping by with a minuscule amount of health. Nobody wants to give up first blood. Just
they have no read left in the top lane. Look at the young 11. He has a bottle, he has a healing cell, a couple of tangos, 1 healing cell on Shadow, while your Phoenix has first you need to get the kills, you know, to have those healing charges.
Let's see if he can fill up that urn. Old 11. Is he getting a bottle ship again? Or, well, he's got the bottle on PYW, so I believe he's going to refill that bottle, pick up the bounty rune. He gets to leave the lane while Mark stays in, get experience, gets the CS. It's bottle filled. That's value. That's support, bro. Yeah. Is a very team-oriented.
Importantly, Mars is getting solo experience, so once he hits level 6, that's like unplayable. TB, he doesn't have lane to go to. Level 4 at the moment, maybe I hit pretty on a mid lane. Okay, so they want to put some pressure. Leshrac is level 5, not level 6 yet. Pretty dead.
Going after mid. Jane Ori, one more shot. There it is. Shot gets the kill. Finally taking out Ori, who had a chance to first blow, but played ring around the rosy with Kaz, so eventually denied himself neutral. So first blood does end up going into the hands of MagMa, but that's quite a number of rotations over mid to make it happen.
It's worth it. Like, Skylake didn't have the lane to go to, so he goes to the mid lane, tries to make stuff happen, you know, puts a bit of pressure with that 2 meta. Track's still not level 6, so he's not gonna deal that much damage. Really impressed that Volt Spirit got levels before last track.
Considering how the lane going, where you know, sure. It's pretty far ahead. Disruption, too long enough to
Radiant structure.
but has stimulate. Now the guys step going after Ori hits the Aether Remnant. He goes back.
Oh man, what a player.
They burn him out. Now looking for QI2. Jump all the way across the river.
Radiant's top tower is under
Freezing on him.
attack.
Almost a fourth stack. I think it would have done damage, right? Oh, there's the
Dire's
fourth
middle
stack.
tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
He needs one.
Yeah.
It's,
Just a little bit.
just one more was needed because it's level 2 shadow poison. You know, I don't know the exact number because math is not my strongest side, but the feeling, you know, when you're playing Dota, how much damage you can do, you're like, I need one more.
Yeah. I didn't have. I said it was 4. Gotta work on that. 11 up top. Listen, top to the moment. Double damage. Up to Snowball going for Erica. Rolls over QI. Astral stab. Aether Remnant. Now they've locked him up, but they got the science on it too with the gust. Another attempt to get nothing here. QI he'll drop. This Void Spirit doesn't have much mana to play with. They bring 4 heroes bottom. I believe they want to go after this tier 1 and take it.
Not sure if they needed to deny that catapult. Just this tower hit instead. This tower much easier. You know, get flush back so the tower's gonna fall off. Nevertheless, almost every single time I see a draft ranger with 3 red bands that just screams Troy Hall because he really wants to win, you know. More than 2 is just the typical try harder.
You're on the
Can't
team
blame
all
him.
chatting that?
No, I mean,
Dire's middle
say
tower
it,
is
but
under attack.
doesn't actually come out. I say it inside myself. Just keep those words in. You don't want to be toxic, but this is what we all mean when you see this. Like,
Gotta keep that space. Do you want to behind that? Level 4.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
For 10 and Mark will see him takes the QOW at level 5. So, and comes a question of if he
Radiant
can get
structures
6.
are fortified.
However, now Namyan hit with the spear during the Icarus time. They blinded up against the stun and kill.
Dire's top tower is under Radiant's middle tower has
Tier 1
fallen.
speed in bottom are gone. With that he's trying to see a tier 1 of his own, but he's pressured back to TY. Just TY.
oh, bottom lane. Easy Y, picking it out. Like, I want to get level 6 before I go. Brought Ranger with the TP out. See,
That they probably should go over. Yeah, very good. Like you said. He was almost pretty slick there.
that was close, but no. Needs to hit other heroes. Void Spirit was also there, ready to use the Remnant.
If he backed up more into the lane, he might have gotten that, but he went into the trees and kind of was all in, right? See, so they've smoked up Tusk. Played by Keys with Dust and Kaz. He shows himself from mid second. DUI knocks him from and landed still end up worried though. The damage Baker's timing out the snowball coming through him with a little trap. One inside the snowball, but it's not going to matter. They hit the walrus punch. They get the kill onto Lesh.
This is what you want to get
has been
when
killed.
you're playing against the Brewmaster. His split, being good and getting anything out of that. It's a really long call. Do
I'll take
2 minutes, 20 seconds. So you know it's going to be a long time until it's up again.
Dire's structures
Like a
are
sweet tower
fortified.
on the top lane, they use a glyph. Glyph will reset after the one falls. There's just too many heroes at
Dire's
the
top
moment.
tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
man. What a bad tier 1 item. 28 damage to heroes and 17 to creeps. The best part of the item is actually the HP regeneration.
3.5. It's not bad. 3.5 HP regen. But, like you've been saying, not the best. It's a tier 1 item.
I found some value when you have a leading commander, when you have Axe in the team, they get the blink dagger, you know, the return damage is going to feel
Dire's
much
top
better,
tower is
lower
under
than
attack.
HP for the Calling Blade, or just get some full damage. Another setup.
Stun, but the snowball in time. Lawrence finds spear or getting blown again. TCY at the run, traded up PYW, but they kill the track consecutive times and slowing those routes of travel, slowing down the progression that we've been seeing from Ori, opening up more space for Skylake.
This is the second time
Radiant's
Ori
bottom
does not
tower is under
use
attack.
it on disruption. Frame perfect. Gives enough opportunity to actually use the snowball, and in the previous one, Void Spirit used the simulate. It's hard to execute, you know. It's all the way it plays. Kind of have expectations that he could do 10 out of 10 times.
Missed a couple already, and it's cost him his life a few times. Up getting TZY, Dustin Cats. This has been a trio of heroes that they've been using to move around the map. It's been opening up the map for Skylake, who's now top of the network. We talked about him on this hero. He spent a lot of time farming the last time he played it. Snowball coming in front of Erica. He's pulled in to help. Walrus Punch and the kill again. Cass takes Erica's life. Trout Gun. It's just more and more bits. Skylake on the turret.
Scales on the Drow Ranger. Good. They had a demon. Eat it. He's not gonna even save them because there's no damage. Maxed out. If it's you just melt. Now they're trying to put in mid tier 1 tower. Has ulti ready, so they should be careful about it.
Seems like a tough thing for people to take, even with the Bruce Bow. Mars probably one thing to work to initiate on this side of MagMa, but MagMa for right now, they're doing a good job. I would say the only thing that kind of worries me is he's at the top of the tech network, that's fine, but the fall off from Void Spirit to Tusk, Tusk has less gold than BYW.
That's the wrong one. A lot of that gold is concentrated on TB. And you know what happens when you have like one super while the rest are not keeping up. Especially when you have Brewmaster in the team, so you can just cyclone that one guy.
Yeah, take a lot of that net worth out of the fight. Make sure that can't participate, TB all the time. Struggling.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
When they have a lot of net worth, they really have a survivability out there. That could be a problem. Cat's going into the Vlads. Trading. He's level 6. He died one time. Farming the Juggalo as best he can. Not going Orchid. So phase Orchid for the Void Spirit. And then, of course, it's easy.
We see different builds in Void Spirit. Either the Aster, possibly, I think you get value from Orchid, but still you're playing into one silence, playing into stuns, so would prefer this as an actual scepter, and Yosef just feels best on all spirit, on the spirit, because you have that initiation, you can project your scepter into Remnant.
Dire's middle tower.
I guess he wants to be able to scale a bit more with this type of a build. You know, deal more right-click damage.
Radiant's top
That
tower
ends up
is
making a
under attack.
difference.
Dire's
Shots come out, your arena down. BYW getting low. Decent arena with a super nova. This goal, Cheeto, because they get the kill on the BYW, and he's all over now. DY committed the most silence on Skylake. It's acting on an illusion, and still MagMa looking for the opportunity to reach DY. So for this one, it's the only one who ends up dead. Take out its Vici to retreat, lose 2, and MagMa move over again.
Something we've not talked about is the Vici gaming hitters. Like that's probably you're gonna see Ranger just hitting it egg, while there's Tusk who can easily defend it, possibly Remnant from. So this is the issue that they're gonna have. We've also seen in the previous fight, Tusk needs to be careful with using the snowball, because there could be really good arenas, and then you can get to put yourself in that spot. but yeah, they need more time. I feel like on Vici Gaming, they need to farm up, right? Invested 2,000 gold in the last exclusive trap. That's not a thing item. You want to get more out of the map.
Yeah.
Split push a bit, leave your jungle to the other heroes to be able to recover.
Really drought lineups and you think they're only good for the early parts of the game.
Oh, no, Ranger.
Yeah. It seems like that, like a no-brainer. People think about when they see drought lineups. They don't get it done early, it's just not going to happen. You know, it's time for Vici. Especially with Leshrac. You lose a fight on MagMa, you can take your buildings very quickly, put that pressure on, and really make this potentially a problem for the inside. They win these fights. They've been on the heels for the most part. PSG has that Yules finished off. The arena misses the spirit of that'll hit on the Mars. TZY now. Erica got in, but there's the extra as well. And in the which they land. Erica staying off for a moment. This crap. The dust finished off the hero gone. Make it a third. Kaz is dead and gone. Done and dusted, and a triple kill for Ori. That is really going to sell it.
Still, I feel Shadow Demon needs to be the one taking first. He was the last in that fight. It was like DP outpost. And first, to be able to set things up with the destruction, possibly save it for our Ranger and the Moniker, you can buy enough time for someone else to come in. So they gotta work on that because it's a pretty big. I mean, Ranger died once again in that fight. Yet Ori got a lot. He got a triple kill for that. So levels now has a Eternal Shroud. Alright. I don't think they have too much mag damage. Most of their damage doesn't come from TP. Sure. I want to see how this one goes.
See if Shroud is worth it on Ori. Level 13, moving around the map. Like I said, Shroud within the Yules now. They worked it, the Void Spirit. Played aggressive up towards top and ended up paying for it. The Orchid might have been the difference. The rebound from 11, and that's defensive just beat. Mars didn't exactly having a game that usually the initiator, but using the arena to kind of take a step back and not fight to the
background position. You know, I'll tank that smoke. I'll trade it.
Smoke for the 5.
There's
usually
a possibility, you know, if they get one more kill, go inside. Oh, got a demon called DB and misses the spear. Yeah,
through.
I think you go inside the roast paper. You have meta, you have team, so it's a ton of damage. You should use it. Like, make something out of this meta. DB just running around. Like, look at where the heroes are from each game. This is a wasted meta. It could have easily been a Roshan. People seem to underestimate how much damage you deal with the tag team.
Damage from Shroud, almost down before the PP was up. It did ping. I was surprised. I might have.
Yeah, it was inside the vent already. Like, it was ready to go, but you know, Phoenix doesn't deal that much Roshan damage. But one thing that's doing well for him is the kind of minus that is actually paying off. Level 12, so you need hits to kill the egg, and getting the levels, working towards the hex, which is going to be a pretty big item coming out from your position 4.
Considering the fact that we already talked about hitters, Walrus Punch, W Disruption, now bringing Ori, so you know, has the front line. They take out the Shadow. First dive into the Supernova. Do they have the rockets to pop the egg? It's not looking quickly. This is looking really bad for Vici. The egg goes off. All 11's top. Walk away. Top of Ori. This track soon to get this dive over him. DY back to form. And Ori stopped. Diving past the tower to get Aster that comes in from Dust. He's still up here. Picking out Ori. DY's here with Erica, who made the rotation. balance it now on the with Popeye Skylake is approach for Erica and tries to tee away instead, so they don't get the drought, but they do take a very good bite, and they now have a little bit of an effort.
I'm surprised if he tried to go for that egg. If you want to still need a Ranger was harming the Ancients, not being in that fight, and they definitely need her if they want to hit an egg like that. Still going to be a huge problem because none of these heroes deal with that.
So we pick where this fight is. Shards keeping blood out for the most part. He has to walk all around. P1 is the first one to fall in this fight. For time, they block Supernova times, but they just don't have the follow-up for it. Explode 11, he's the second fall. We're trying to Orion, so his kill took so long.
Eternal Shroud.
Shard there.
Spell steal 20%. Bit of magic resistance, and when you're taking the damage, you damage into mana, less resistance.
It seemed like Erica just came in shooting for that fight. Get well, but it seemed like the head had he died. That fight feels so MagMa.
If it doesn't go off, Erica is there. Could have made a whole lot of difference.
Yeah. Instead, the game sits even. MagMa back and forth with this. A little bit of a net worth lead, 14-8 in their favor. They've got Scotty being built on the turret and KD Void Spirit, so they're working on some tap spike up. Vici, they again are fighting on their heels. It seems like they have to read what MagMa's doing and not the
work of this game is we're trying to bring numbers when it's already too late.
Yeah.
Like we're not with the heroes in time. This up or rotation, we're already there, trying to make a setup with the Yule Scepter possibly.
Smoked up, it's just the Phoenix now. However, disrupted. They've got a good TV pop. Now trying to turn her around and get that thunder off. It's too slow though. Will turn back towards the base. He's safely out. I believe he did sooner, so now he's looking maybe to fight. And this 2 back, which he have committed so far.
Ori almost died. And the initiation with the tag team, plus a Volro Sponge. Ori still rather squishy. Okay, like 2000 HP, 8 armor at the moment, but it's not ready. Kind of earns him.
Yeah. It is fire. Do that. It's one right, go. Just again, there from Vici. Good reaction from MagMa. Vici feeling like missing something. We get these fights. So I guess they couldn't kill Skylake. They didn't commit. They didn't want to dive in too far. What's missing from their game right?
That one accurate is
Yeah.
But I don't think it's the team from the previous game from the series as well, where there was no 20-minute mark, so really well, they understand, like, DB is we're just gonna let it form. He's going to double Scotty. That's what he has queued up. Not gonna go for it, but one Scotty is enough for sure.
Still looks better than maybe going arm.
Is under attack.
Previous game. Yeah, Scotty not too far away from he's already that first old work, and he's just getting a little bit not to work. So I wouldn't expect it to take all too long, especially with MagMa or maybe for him. 4,000 and got the workers taking almost done for Void Spirit Dust. And Vici Watt's also going for.
You need it on the cores, like you want to be able to scale most of the damage.
Mine is truly a
Marvin knows some, but you want to cover yourself against deal the most. So if it's a natural choice.
Very quiet side for the moment. That made us really paying up for the Phoenix.
He's level 16 and a
PZY, it turns this down, goes for the snowball, blinks out of the arena that gets used. That is, again, a defensive arena that doesn't catch anybody. Unfortunately for 11.
This is the move that they should have made long ago on MagMa. Get that roach attack and look how imagine they had TB head on top of that. Like it's just a lot of damage in short time. You know something is
They will go for the Cinder way down there. Silent BKB pop by dust. They'll go after this Brewmaster. Safe for them. It was super nova. All of them are dead in that BDC retreat. They use the time to split back to Zerka. Walrus punch that chases up TT Long and low style to the rest of MagMa. The stun from Ori hits up. Toss. They get that shot. Stop.
It's a good fight. Now.
Everything saved by Chili's birthday. Economy and it goes over Eric. Sports Spirit. Die in turn. BKB takes a lot of damage for a shot. TP out. The BKB doesn't last long enough, though. They've got the Yules in. They're the stun. Now it's time to come. Shut up. Look, try and retreat again, but without keep. It's very tough for MagMa to get out of this one. Finish up as they don't TP1 and initially them is old immediately turns sour for MagMa. Turn it
Going back. They know there's no mana, there's no egg. Full hex down on Phoenix. Love how MagMa approach this finally. Grab the egg. The Draw Ranger will be one trying to hit.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Immediately.
Look for Eric.
You're gonna get so much value of this hero against TB. Well, is excellent. If they're already used, surprised by that axe.
Sunray right on top of the bar. Snowball is looking and smart as well. Goes down for reach. Away from Vici, but the damage for Vici. You've got Sinquo as Cat. I like Health. You don't want to commit without their Mars, especially in on high ground. They were
Dire are scanning.
equal fight hate.
Master split ready. Want to go with the fight.
They're inside Roche, committing for it for a moment. The dissimilar from the Void Spirit does trying to get away. There was an Aether Remnant. PYW over to the side. Silent. The super comes from Ori like low and he will both of the ports are gone, but back immediately for the an option. Vici to try and really take or fight MagMa.
No egg. Meta. That'd be a big deal. Demon needs to be very careful about his positioning. Because he is the key. Like, he's doing so much with better. He wants to be in the
Walrus punch by Roche up into the that means nowhere for Vici. Still not a remnant. Damage in the shot throws him down. And Eric could for the damage. I don't know why. With the snowball kill Eric one. They're on the high ground once again. The snowball save hits onto the Brewmaster, but Casper for a ninth time. And he will drop Eric with that triple kill. It's another day for Mag. And then loses Phoenix. Shot up that pitch from Erica.
It could have been one and Edith was already running, but two buffs also to make get anything. So give our backs and stuff. Now, he is using TB string against him, and this is exactly what he needs to do. Like,
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
LBZS.
Radiant structures are fortified.
You scepter once you come down. 100. The disruption.
Radiant's top
At this
tower
point,
has fallen.
Interruptions. That needs to be aggressive. The catcher and the mon first.
Split BKB's been popped by Gust. Bottom, and he slowed down thanks to Shadow Demon. Trying to find space if the remnant will and he's playing off
Radiant's middle tower is
the
under
cat
attack.
dog disruption. DUI for 3 seconds longer. TY moving forward, last second stun. DUI back to form and running towards the tier 1 tower bottom. So get the BKB out from the Void Spirit now. Just 7 seconds. KB for Shylock's already at 5 seconds.
Shylock is not afraid to pop that BKB. 0 deaths on him. And he's playing really well. But if he feels threatened, there's still Baron, Dusk Snowball, Sunray, you know, to help him out. And I just want to say, I wanted to see a bit earlier, Aghanim Scepter on him. He has Blood Dagger, but Aghanim Scepter, a lot of value.
Switches.
All in service to
You were saying that to the MKB. We'll see which one you end up committing for.
He saw Eagle Song on Ground Rangers.
Left and hacks
I need
up.
MKB.
Sunray instant brew to try and deter, but it's not going to be enough. And they'll get the kill in the 11. He has been just this game. 07 and 7.
I think he's going for 0-11 score. Trying to find a way to change his nickname.
Yeah. To be young 11, out 11. She did 0-11. Not going to grab
Very
it.
close. He's 0-7 right now.
Second in the net worth, not too far behind the TB, who it seems like Shylock's had a lot of time to his farm. He's kept the net for a while. That's being contested. It's closed. Finally closed. It felt like Shrek was behind for a while. Beast so cute for Terrorblade.
No one has a shard yet. 0. Actually, 0 shards. Yeah, you know, just shows that shards are really OP on some of the heroes. I think we need a patch where others are going to get buffed, or the ones that will be nerfed. And it also shows that it's an item, you know, to just straight up go for. In 95% of the time, there will be a better item choice for you.
Yeah, Shard is
Radiant's
definitely one of those
bottom tower
luxury.
is under attack. Dire's top tower
You
is
gotta
under
think about
attack.
the
Radiant structures
cost
are
benefits.
fortified.
1,500 gold if you're getting. Is it enough to worry to
Dire's
spend back
middle
your
tower
gold?
is
Or
under
maybe you're
attack.
close to something
Radiant's
else.
bottom tower is
Holding on
fallen.
to that gold.
For support, it could be like a medallion plus buyback. So do you want to invest in shard?
Dire's
Vici Gaming
top tower is
pushing the
fallen.
high ground to the backdoor protection.
Trying to push through. She was finished for the tracks. Snowball coming in. Now two flies in a bit of a bad spot. They've got the was the spirit of the Phoenix. They get the kill. The cheesy flies to a canyon. Phoenix has buyback. Popped on Kaz. He's on the run, but not too far after the hands of Vici. So 3 gone back used by the Phoenix. This is not a good look for MagMa trying to hold the high ground. Now backdoor is deactivated. Blink Spear misses. Now that X comes through from the Phoenix off the Lars. Shot just push back this TV.
One thing I have to say about this, why would you do that?
Is fallen.
He just aggressively snowballed in. The rest of the team is not there to back him up.
Yeah.
Like, this is actually a game-losing moment.
Snowballs in and immediately dies afterwards. And they just pulled way far away from his team. It's tough for us to make something happen with that, his team to back him up, and then it caused, I believe, Damien just be pulled out of his
like this. What just happened is easy, to make it happen.
yeah,
Tied to the impurities.
really really tough. GZ kills 0, 7, and 17. Could go 0, Maybe he changes his name.
It's a possibility. Now, Mars has a big KB, so it's going to be much easier for him to just stand his ground against the Orchid, against all these spells. Sunray, possibly Sunder. So, I think Young 11 is kind of that part.
Sacrificing for my cause.
Bob. It's going to be picked up by America. They've got down in on Cass, just not sure that's going to be a game changer on this one after picking up double damage, taking one of the smoke. Head through mid.
Radiant's middle
11
tower
has
is
that
under
blink.
attack.
Been looking to land a blink spear. Some of them, or most of them, have been on the mark up to
11
this
is ready.
point.
Let's keep Tusk as of the special moves.
BKB and hold the arena. Throws the spear on Phoenix. That's a big one.
Good
But the snowball save. Let's see if this allows the supernova to go off. It's an Invictus back towards the back lines. It'll cost TZY his life. Arena is down and trouble for Damien. Because the supernova. Erica's too far away to kill him. So it goes off. It doesn't affect the side of Vici at all. They're able to retreat quickly enough to the tier 3 tower, and they'll look to take it out
Tower is falling.
very quickly.
Double damage round is just too much damage at this point. Tusk is in, Snowball.
Walrus punch, snowball, hacks onto the drow, but the disruption save. Look at where PYW is saving heroes from. He's untouched by MagMa. Erica is able to jump away, but Astral Step. They get the kill on to Povelio. They take out Dust. Shylock is gone. Everybody again on the side of MagMa, however, even though they've lost that drow. This is looking like it's all over, and there is the GG call. Vici 2-0 MagMa. It falls a little short for the MagMa team in game 2.
Yeah, you can still see the clear difference in general understanding what you need to do. It's like 20, 25 minutes into the game. If the game's not going well for you, Vici Gaming, the more experienced team, so, kind of expecting them to go over this series. MagMa, they need to go back. They need to ask us, like, what
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Winter Wyvern.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Ultra Magi!
10 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Soul Warlord!
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Quick.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Beastmaster.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
There's chaos yet.
Seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Warchief.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Choose your hero. Ten seconds remaining.
You go first, Dad.
Oh, I go first?
Got this.
Okay. I really like Aster's draft, but it's just hard to go against DPIO. I feel like it's a very strong combination. Yeah, I think Aster is gonna lose this one.
I think back in Elephant, not a lot of analytical stuff behind my opinion. Just FY Rubik. That's all I got. Yeah. As we do.
Prepare for
So right on into this one, ready to go. It's Elephant Aster. Aster gonna keep the momentum going. It's definitely a steam train that could keep rolling for them. Especially you beat Elephant and you got to win over LGD.
If Elephant loses this, they're 0-2. You can't afford to be 0-2 at this stage of the tournament. So I think, actually, if you lose like 3 games, it's very difficult to get into those 4 positions to get it to the major.
Yeah.
So really, like, you cannot afford as Team Aster to go 0-2. I mean, Team Alpha, sorry.
What do you think the 4th ranked team squeaking by into the major? Like, what's their record? Do you think it's going to be?
It's going to be tough. So there's 8 teams, right?
Yeah, so 7 games, 4-3.
5-3.
Could be 7 games.
4-3, sorry, yeah, 4-3 would already be...
Already.
Yeah.
They've got the Fade Bolt. Do they have the damage to finish him off? Arctic Burn gets away, but there's the Aphotic Shield popping. They get first blood. They'll take out FY. They'll go for Yang, and they should have a second. It's White Album who grabs the kill, and that is 2 kills for Aster. Something we saw in the Southeast Asian region was the 5v5 pre-horn. Kind of get a little bit of that here between the 2 Chinese teams, and now you've got White Album who already gets a kill on that Shadow Beam. He's happy.
I feel this is getting to a point where there's no cues for this to happen anymore, you know? Like, I feel like every other game pre-horn first bloods are happening. It's way too frequent right now. Like, you know? It looked like Aster had a plan, and Elephant was kind of like, yeah, I think they're coming here, but they didn't really bring all the resources. There were only like 3 heroes there. Like, at this point, you really need to prepare properly, or you just don't show at all. Like, you gotta you're gonna know what you're doing during this initial time now.
Yeah, is that something that's based off tendencies that you're seeing? Like, is that, they know elephants usually gone that way in the past, that they're going to match that? Is that something they've looked at by watching some of Elephant's games? I mean, I guess it could be said for Aster if they do the same thing, kind of been a triangle like that.
I mean, I'm sure that as the tournament progresses further, there's going to be tendencies for a lot of teams, you know, like they're like smoke here to do this level 1. But like as of now, I feel like everyone's kind of trying the same thing, bringing 5 heroes just to try to problem and it worked again.
The pressure on the Bulls on Red and FY chased, and of course use a lot of that regen and back off a little bit. It's been tough for them so far, and again just getting harassed by XXS, who's on the Beastmaster. One of XXS's best, but I feel like I say that about everything that XXS plays. He's one of the more stable offlaners in the region, but there are a handful.
Yeah. I'm honestly a little bit for my prediction already, because Dota games are not supposed to start like this, you know, like with first blood, down kill, 3 bounty runes to 1. Supposed to be much more, and it can really influence the lane. It's a lot. We'll have to see how that goes, because player needs to get out of the lane in case, okay, just so it can start pressuring the game.
Well, except not as much of a detriment that the ultra kill Kato -0 medallion was.
Yeah, definitely.
It's certainly starting the game, spot that. You're gonna have to try and recover in.
Yeah, Sumner's doing really well for him. The fact that he had less bounty runes and the SFX.
Yeah.
So, job to him. Of course, Deep is a very strong laner. Make it work.
Strong laner even up against the Shadow Queen. That's a fine matchup to be.
Yeah, especially early levels. I think, I guess, levels go higher, like level 4 or 5. It's going to be more difficult for the DP. But especially like level 1 to 3, you're in the lane. They have way more damage than the SF.
Okay. So we'll see how the SF ends up doing already. Now 11-3 for White Album. Great name. I like the name switch. DD to White Album.
What is it? What is a White Album?
Well, I know people had a White Album. I know the user had a White Album. And then there's a White Album from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. But I'm not sure what the actual reference is. I'll probably ask somebody after this first game. Ooh, Crip Swarm. Couple shots at the White Album. Enough to get killed, but still kill for some. It's
Would be
massive. Laughed out. Some shots from FY as well as Hank. Slowed up for just a moment, and that'll keep Lanham alive. This is your classic Centaur Rubik lane.
Yeah. And something I'm very surprised about is that he did not go because he would have been line up there. Had very common skill now to get, because Turner 1 can really do much anymore. There's no active component to it. And especially with the Rubik, you'd rather have the new comp. Yeah, be careful here. Silence that.
Shades on. Some damage being done back and forth. These right clicks really starting to chunk into FY.
Visibility.
Is and now Sentry from Lanham committing for it.
Yeah. He
What a surprise.
wasted a sentry for that. What a surprise.
He ends up getting an award, but now so if you're warning there, that's your mistake.
Yeah, for sure. Looking at the lanes, Io is pretty much Io is very strong lane. Olga already has a 5 HP region level 1 and just adds it further. I think both have tank running and you tend to the Olga if it's something like 20, I think which is ridiculous at this point in the game.
Minutes in. I will say after lose 2 and then 3 bounties, Elephant has really stabilized. Race is on Red Panda, the stun as well as the ignite. Getting towards the 5-minute rune, and it's Red Panda who wins the race. He's done his life, but they 3 on Elephant. I believe they got a 4th because of the bounty rune. Yeah, that's being left for the Death Prophet. So should eventually be not a bad trade when you're 5 positions trading to get all 4 bounty runes secured.
Yeah, but of course Winter haven't had that really early earn. Earn up Asus to full again. It's not as impactful as it could have been, but 4 bounty runes, very huge, especially in minute 5.
It's good for the team.
Very good for the
It's a
team.
team sacrifice.
Yeah, I would like to see some animations mid lane now, maybe even from the Rubik as well, just to use that exorcism, you know, kill the SF, get the tower low, and we'll probably be looking for a Abaddon to counter that gank.
If you can get in and take out that tier 1 tower and get quickly.
Rubik is coming in from behind now.
They've got the Abaddon here still.
One
Now
lift
backed
could
off.
mean death.
Yeah.
Like, DP does a lot of damage. Just they rune spot.
Question of whether or not they can set up. Still down here in bottom. Over towards top. We got 3 heroes here going after Uritz. Creep's going to be here in time for the tether. Actually, tethers back towards Red Panda.
This is such a good mechanic for like a carry to be able to deliver.
Kinesis into the hook stomp. Now they're going for the kill onto Monet. They brought Sonus over. Fable for finish. Monet ends up dead. They get the kill on the troll, and now they lose that success. Cold Embrace, Alanum, as well as Winter Wyvern. The 4X are here. Access to get some damage. Yura's getting low with the rotation from White Album. It's not going to be 1, it's going to be 2. White Album gets both. Double killing, dominating for the SF early on, and a 5-1 lead for Aster. But this is Exorcism trying to take a tier 1 bottom.
Yeah, and I think they'll also try to take the 2 on top, the Aster side, to the bottom to defend the tower. With the troops here.
And Korax.
They're not that strong without it, so.
These heroes are already low on Aster. Telekinesis and now the Cold Embrace. Going after Summoner. The Fable hits both of them. He needs to retreat. He is really low. Stampede pop by Yang. Crypt Swarm is there. They get both. This will now turn into a tier 1 tower bottom and a chunk of kills. The way of this elephant side. Yes, you lose your top tier itself, but slowing down Monet's game, killing him twice.
Both teams have a very
Dire's top tower
sloppy,
is under
I
attack.
think is the right word. They saw 3 heroes top, and then the IO Ogre still decides to go on the Beastmaster. Turns around immediately. They find the kill, trade the top tower. Same thing, they just TP 2 heroes against 3 and try to defend the tower. I don't know, like why they did that. It was really sloppy. If they wanted it in a battle, then possibly a Beastmaster, you know, maybe even your SF, but you know, your STP can't be bottom. It's like miscommunication is going on for both teams, I feel like.
Yeah.
Going for the Helm of Dominate first, of course, to stay for a carry. Just permanently being hated. The best then probably on a core IO. Then gonna go into the Agonips after.
Go up to Proud Roar. Still a tough skill to get, but the raises, they'll cut through this car. White Album, that kill point is half, but of course they're probably going for that kill without White Album nearby. Ignite as well as the stun on XXS. FY chasing, maybe there to get a telekinesis in. They just cannot keep up.
I'm very intrigued to see what item build SF ends up going for. You see a lot of just straight cane blinks, others do like Yul's blink still, others go blink BKB. There's many different item builds you can go for right now. And I'm very interested to see what he's gonna go for on his SF. Oh, I hope he does not go Battlefield perfect. He's going Maelstrom, I love that. Big fan of Maelstrom Troll. I think much more than Battle Fury. Just because it fits the concept of the hero, you know? You have a lot of speed, you're gonna get a lot of these procs in, farming item either way, and then fight much earlier, and much more efficiently as well.
Do you like this compared to other builds we see on the Troll? Battle Fury Ags sometimes?
And Battle Fury is, for me, it's a very greedy troll item, because the hero is meant, as I said, to fight ready, I feel. Maelstrom just complements perfectly, so you could even go Maelstrom Axe if you really want to. I don't think you really need a Battle Fury. It's just way too greedy, honestly. It's the same with Monkey. A lot of monkeys go Battle Fury, where I feel the new Maelstrom is actually a more efficient farming item. It's much cheaper, get it much earlier. But real, like, as the meta developed, you know, it's still quite fresh. We'll see what teams will try to do.
With the Maelstrom too, you could be a lot more active.
Yeah, sure. One of the best.
Yeah. Yang spotted by Monet for just the set.
And it's not going super well for the Diamond side, honestly. I thought they would be more treasuring now, but the early game was a bit rough. Took favorable trends, and now they will be the only time in this room.
And there's the ulti for Whiteout. One more shot with last second raise. Whiteout is on his unstoppable 6-1, 100% kill participation. He's got of the 7 kills.
It wasn't Invictus, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's an illusion room bottle. So full control going heavily in favor of Aster. Right for DP.
Going down the Death Prophet, who's set on the net worth here, really waiting for you. In fact, his farm's kind of low, and Yang sitting with not a lot of farm himself either. I guess the good thing on F1 is built up a bit of farm.
Yep, going quarter.
Still would have liked something just a
Radiant
bit.
structures are fortified. Dire structures are
Going forward, is it a quarter? Is it going to be an orchid or what? But this is really weird item. You would just rush Agnes because that's a power strike.
Radiant's middle tower is under
He has like
attack.
no idea. Committed, power half out. Gonna be a little bit defended, maybe to probably sun up your small.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Comes in. There's the that.
What could it be? It's either orchid or I mean, I could say that makes no sense.
Echo save. Meta?
But even orchid doesn't sound great. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. Maybe it's the casual oblivion stuff, you know, gives it the best.
Maybe he thinks he needs it just because he's behind by a bit, get a casual oblivion step, maybe building something later. Better than maybe building up on the ends.
He's probably committing to the orchid, I'm not sure why. A little engagement, maybe.
Stampede, the smoke breaks. Okay, Asus comes through on the Winter Wyvern, still Splinter Blast. They take out Borak. They were looking for XXS. He got some distance. They don't have a Blink Dagger to close the gap. They tried to use that Stampede stun. There. Time. XXS is out.
Yeah, he is committing for the orchid. I'm not sure why is it that. They don't have super many spells.
Radiant's top tower is under
maybe you want to
attack.
balance the Abaddon before the shield off or something. But again, I feel like the Abaddon is just so important for that hero. Same as a cold roll. It's like half his damage in team fights.
And it's a lot of gold committed not towards an ag, which seems like a key.
Yeah. We'll see how it works out. Maybe it's going to surprise us all with it. I feel like more likely than not, it's just going to not do much.
Boots Necro 3 out. It's going to spot Eurist.
He's fast though. This is out. Yeah, he's out. The shield is way too fast. If you want to gank him, you gotta give him the Blink Dagger or you gotta come in the opposite direction, you know. It's the
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Steve is here, so should secure it. I know Eurist is looking in. He doesn't have a lot of mana to work with. Still trying to build up that orchid. And profit. Both toward the fizzing farm. There's the tap. So one mid. Didn't go. Here being built after this Yule's white out.
Oh, that is also I didn't build that next spec. Because usually would be like BKB, but he needs to be BKB. If he has BKB, the bad team only has access to through, which is the weakness of the lineup. If they manage to blow out the DP, I don't know how. I have fights honestly. If DP ever dies, they do have good save for her. Later the Aggron Stampede and of course the IO. But if DP ever dies, get bursted immediately, Dire needs to retreat ASAP.
Yeah. I do have that Stampede to try and retreat. The interesting thing I saw on FY, he's going straight Axe. There's a lot of things to steal on Aster's end. And you'd love to grab if you've got the proper position. But straight Axe feels like a big commitment.
They usually it's Adderlands into Axe or Adderlands Blink into Axe. Maybe he is playing the IO this game.
Maybe.
No, but Axe first, so the cast rate increases massively on that ult, and the cooldown. I mean, it can work out really well. It's just very expensive. Stampede here.
And I believe this is the Blink Dagger for Yang. Yeah, it is. So they're trying to debut it, look to catch up, but the Blink is short, and they don't catch anybody. Stampede and Blink not enough to catch up to this Aster side, and that is the debut of the Blink Dagger, so they know it's on this center ready to go. So the information,
Blink finished and revealed, Yule's revealed, and now Orchid also finished. So in theory, that's the biggest power spike they'll get for a while. So if you want to fight, should be now.
Hawk spots, yeah. That's the direction they go. Oh, and the Shadow Beam coming back. That does hit the down, but they've got the Requiem. What was the Primal Roar? They've got the damage too. White Album will get sick. There's another one.
I was really surprised he chose to just stomp the Economicans there. It was an easy blink out. He definitely had it in time, but he chose to go on those macros.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, not sure what sparked his decision. His team wasn't there at all. And already 3K go behind with a lineup that does not want to play from behind. When his Troll gets his BKB, Aster gets his BKB, ISI is going to have a lot of problems. Yeah.
Could become a... and it's already quite the issue with the 3K deficit. You know, they're not really even fighting with the Troll.
At all, yeah.
He's just been farming. Monet is trying to shore up some farm, shore up the BKB. Maelstrom BKB. I think if you're this much, you can fight if you're Troll.
Definitely.
Now, obviously, they've given him the option where he can sit back and farm and go towards those next items. They've proven that they have the power to fight without it for now. I think with this lead, they can kind of continue to do so, right?
Definitely. Now, this SF is not
Dyer's bottom
7-0-1.
tower is under attack.
Participation still, and now that's
Still Requiem, Blink. Borrowed time, popped immediately, trying to run the exorcism. There's the Winter's Curse. And Requiem thrown from that fly. That'll fear the Abaddon. Aladdin drops, steals the Aphotic Shield before. He's dead, so I like the Aphotic Shield pickup. It's one of the better ones to have for FY. Uses that, Requiem gets rid of it quickly. And now they'll go for the tier 1 tower. That is happening. Your bottom tower is being traded.
Yeah, I feel like it's not really
Radiant's
work
top tower
for Elephant, simply because the tower means nothing, and they lose their bot tower anyways. They popped Exorcism, Stampede for just a single Abaddon. They don't get best trades on the map right now.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And they haven't gotten the best trades for the moment. Hood for this Centaur, who's XXS, so yeah, behind XXS by about 1,000 gold.
Goes straight into BKB and the Beast Aster.
Yeah, BKB is a plenty for the side of Aster.
Yep,
At least that's the plan for the Troll. So he's finished his. SF's going for one. You've got Beastmaster looking for one as well.
SF already finished his as well. There's a big power spike coming up now. They have no way to stop anything through BKB. I feel like Aster can easily force fight on Roshan with these two BKBs.
Yeah.
And if Elephant doesn't commit, then Troll is going to have an Aegis, which is going to be hard to fight into. And if they do commit, I feel the two BKBs, they will just crush them. It really comes down to the DP though. DP can win these kind of fights. It's just right now she is very fragile. Itemizing to a BKB as well. Really not good, but I accept it. We have seen everybody build.
Yeah.
And they do force the Roshan. Nice.
Gonna go for it, and I don't know if Elton are gonna try and contest.
They can.
Nearby.
They've seen the two BKBs. They cannot fight this.
So just a free rush for
Radiant's
Aster.
bottom tower is under attack.
It's really problematic though. This is the hardest area in this game for sure. And now he has an agent.
Radiant's
They
middle
can
tower
use
is
his
under
agent to
attack.
measure more of the map, which probably will double BKB. But they can also just, you know, take
Dyer's
slow
top tower is under attack.
and bomb up.
Dyer's structures are
Take the top
fortified.
tower, they're probably gonna try to rotate, take the mid tower. Oh, pink bloodlust tower.
Try and help
Dyer's
Val
top
keep
tower
this up,
is
but
under
there are a lot of
attack.
heroes here.
Machine gun. So fast, it's ridiculous, so fast attack.
It's not going to matter though. They're here. They're ready to get the tower. Commit. No contest from Elephant again.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Didn't try
attack.
and pose on 3 minute 20. That means no experience for Dire side unless they manage to reclaim it, which doesn't seem very likely. It's gonna be a huge experience swing.
Yeah.
Oh, they're tipping out though.
Panda.
Oh, they're just giving it up? I'm so surprised by this.
The Hawk bots him.
Worked so hard for this, but Curse maybe?
Oh yeah.
Ah, just get it. I like it. I
Curse for the outpost.
like it. That's not happening. Just a summons.
Now the tone's on Eurus.
How much is that? 800 XP going in favor of Radiant.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Big swing, yeah.
Don't mind if I do.
He's picked up the troll. See the experience is relative. close.
Yeah, the bigger story is really gold. 3 BKBs almost up. I took it to a basher on the troll. Just
Dire's
the
bottom
BKB
tower
of
is under
the
attack.
P that's gonna come out inevitably, and the IO as well. I just feel this IO is not gonna have much of an impact in fights at all. Usually what happens is why IO is so strong, you can just run around and deal damage passively with your orbs. But in this case, he actually has to stand at right click, which means he can get forward, he can get right click pretty easily. Winter's curse, so many things.
You gotta think that with that BKB soon to be finished for years, that he goes for an axe, but down to if you have enough time to even build that axe.
If he wants to build it,
Dire's bottom
he's built
tower is
Orchestra.
under
They have not
Dire's
used it a
bottom
single
tower.
time so far. It's just been a waste of time. I accept it. It's not only your fighting item, but it's also your
Dire's
farming
middle
item. You
tower
farm
is
so
under
much faster
attack.
with it. We'll definitely see what he has planned. If he just wants to go for like a pure right-click IO, which I haven't seen before.
Maybe picture with the Blink Dagger
Dire's
from White
middle
Album,
tower is under
Somnus.
One raw away from that.
Yeah, it's
No one else.
the fight's on him, but he has to be very careful. Blink hooks on Monet. They also use that sludge, but Monet turning his right immediately. They go to the Stampede, but can Yang get out? No, he can't. BKB was popped. Monet is getting low. Exorcism and Trance pull him in, so they do pop the 8. And the Requiem, but right on falls the uterus. Exorcist in, use the Winter's Curse. It's going to lock up F while Adamant rotates. Simon is gone to the side of Elephant. He'll pop his own Requiem. That fears away Monet. And trying to do as much as he can. The Splinter Vessel. He's also got the Spirit Vessel on him, so he needs to retreat because he's got a sliver of health. That fight doesn't go all too bad for Elephant. They do lose the Death Prophet as well as the Centaur, though, for just the Shadow Fiend Abdon.
Yep. If they had no ages, it would have been very one speed better, but of course, do have the ages at full. And we saw how much damage his Exorcism can deal. It killed the troll. That's a thing on top of the DP, but he just died in a second. Very clutch Requiem steal as well, otherwise the eye would have also died.
Yeah.
Okay, by FY. But you can see there's a lot of firepower in this dire lineup. They just need to actually get the fight going on their terms, which they did in this case. And the troll also, he was very premature with that BKB ult. Like, he just ran into 4 heroes by himself.
He really tunnel visioned on Yang at the end.
Yeah.
Just wanted that Centaur kill, and then what you use Trance, use your BKB, and now you're in pretty far. They pulled him back. Like, they did the right thing. They backed off. Trying to pull the IO here. BKB carries, but the Primal Roar afterwards. He had tether, but will never get a chance to use it. He's now dead for 56. He's trying to build into that axe, but there is no letting off the gas for Aster as they move into the dire jungle and pick him up.
And finished on Rubik.
That could be a difference maker because if he's got the right win, he then gets hit with Winter's Curse. If he's able to steal that right away, turn that around, and throw Winter's Curse in onto the team, like
Lots of potentially good skills. Beastmaster axes are amazing with your own axe. Troll axes can be amazing. Because purchase.
Radiant are
Also, of course, Winter Curse, Requiem. The differences in the battle ulti can be massive.
It's under attack.
Platinum will pop the time, and fly coming over. Doesn't steal anything?
Oh, he
No.
steals Requiem. He steals Requiem. Okay. Makes sense.
That's correctly. And he's gonna get blink kills and beat Battlefield.
Give it to him.
Go. F though.
A lot of eyes on FY here. I think if this is going to win, it will have to come from a lot of clutch steals. They need to steal the Raw, possibly, to go to the BKB because they have nothing that goes to BKB than DP. As you said, he's going back into the Aghanim now. But if you want to go Aghanims, why did you do it in the first place?
Then maybe you could have had it.
Yeah, because it helps you farm faster.
Yeah, and you haven't had it really opportunities that you've used your Orchid yet.
Yeah. The only time you fought after buying Orchid was against 3 BKBs.
Yeah.
You do that. I'll have to ask myself, what was that, bro?
Asking. Well, she was for some. I know I said it with no analytical work back it up, but I did say the game might fall on it.
Well, I think. Also, of course, on, you know, there's this case where they will try to push the deep, but he gets relocated out just in time, and then they have the fight advantage. There's lots of cute places that I think with this Rubik axe, not as well as this AO.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So Winter Wyvern doesn't need to be too close to the fight to put down Winter's Curse. And they're gonna look. Primal Roar on the Sonics. He's committed down here with the TPs coming through. They've got the cool. They also have to do damage on Whiteout.
Radiant's bottom tower
Goes to
is
Eagles,
under
trying to
attack.
take out the damage. Just with 200 health, TPs away. Look at the massive relations that draws from Aster. Just getting away in time.
I did not quite see it, but Winter Wyvern did attack, right?
So,
Because if he did, he's definitely in range for Curse. Probably thought maybe we don't need it, you know, last second. But
Yeah.
definitely, they're still 100% the Curse.
so we want to stay conservative and hold on things.
Like 90 seconds.
Beat the jungle through and look over the cannon, but the Eagles is out once again. They've got the stun on Monet. They've tethered up on the King, but they've killed him immediately with KB Pop by White Album. Playing Misboy.
Which is not the group.
Probably of all the spells you can see in this game, one of the worst. But I'm not saying it's a bad spell. Just because of everything available in the game, you want something else.
It's a pretty bad spell. Let's be honest. Like he has like 250 health. It's really not good. You want to have the Prophet Shield, or ultimately you want to have the borrowed time. With your own Agonist, you can actually just save your health.
Yeah.
Rather than their opponent.
And Primal Roar, look at that. He's just ripped through the game. He's trying to get away, but the David Panda joins in. It'll be a second, and that is another one for White Album, who is on a killing spree, 10-1-3. He is involved of 13 of the 14 now.
I feel like Elephant is like they always look so surprised, you know, this is happening.
Radiant's
The enemy
bottom
has
tower
fog,
is under attack.
and you're farming all by yourself repeatedly. You're gonna be more careful around the map. Like I feel like they just keep getting picked off raw, off cool, and they use
Dire's
it every
middle
time.
tower
Yeah,
is under
it's
attack.
happened bottom, it happened in the jungle. It keeps happening as you
Dire's
extend further and further
structures
away.
are fortified.
Let's see if it's
So the axis.
if it's something that ends up like it's only 14-8, it's 6 lead. There's definitely opportunity here for Elephant to come back. But if you continue to let yourself go out further and further from the base, and then TP Primal Roar immediately comes through.
Yeah, I'm just not talking around it. Aster's late game is definitely better. The troll, the SF, the scalability is much better than Elephant's. They, of course, they still have like 20, 25 minutes until they reach that point. But it's not something you can play for when you team Elephant. You have IO with Aster completed. You have the DP. You want to be the aggressor. You want to start to make things happen. She's got also completed on the DP. I think it's go time now. They're too conservative.
You know, it feels like it has to be right.
Yeah, they need to get out of the map and start doing like at least something. Like the lane, start pressuring, make them feel something.
This time it feels like whoever wins this fight gets promotion if it's Aster. Win the game. The flying red Panda, look how quickly he done. It's already a 4-5. Is it a 5-back
Radiant's
war that's going to come from the Death Prophet who caught the exorcism immediately? They've got the real kick going back away. Yang leading. Winter's so everybody, this is Requiem coming in. They've still got the feet on the network. Coming out as well. And they're looking towards another. Somnus is dead. Triple kill from Monet. No answer for Elephant. And that's what you were hoping for when you got the Aether Lens on Borax. This Winter Wyvern from a distance can get the Winter's Curse. And when you're funneled into stairs like that, it's almost inevitable that is coming
Dire's
your way.
middle tower is under attack.
The best natural IO counter displayed right there. Why? Super well done. And honestly, there's not much else I can get back to this game. That Ross is not designed to play from behind. Now Exorcism is on cooldown even when DP is alive. It looks like a clean mega tree. Probably get let's go back to Roche. But then move back up.
They don't have Exorcism. They don't have Death Prophet for 30 seconds anyway. 20 seconds until yours is back up. Ace picked up by Shadow Kina, and the advantage continues to grow for Aster, and he can go get themselves Roche. doesn't need to stop here. And this is very, very, very shocking if you're a fan of Elephant, expecting this team to come in roaring. Now you've experienced a series where they've lost in a game like this. So, it's interesting to see how they'll recover. This game's still not over. They can come back, but it's going to be a really, it's a 90-degree climb straight up.
It will depend on some really massive mistakes. Because they played it very conservative even. I think they could have gone for Megas and then into Roche, but they decided to just back up, go to Roche first, which is, of course, it's an okay decision. But again, I feel like they could have forced it a little bit more, you know? Like in the last series, we saw them with LGD, where we had this massive lead. They almost gave it away by being too conservative, and I feel like it's kind of like a repeating story with this team. Aster they play very well, but they're actually just too passive.
Platinum, again on a run, borrow the top and gets top. That's all they can get. I think maybe Aster also have a little bit of, here. We looked at a 70, there's 7K goal lead shifts yesterday.
Yeah.
When that LGD series happened, going back and forth and back and forth, maybe you remember that. You're just like, all right, well, what if we let this go?
Yeah, but again, like Lanham, like I'm sure he
BKBs, and now the Prime Core is going to come through on a Eurus. They've got the silence out. That's on to the side of Aster, and now they already get the kill on Lanham. They've traded for Yang. So 9 for 3 so far. Wheels up into the air. Telekinesis coming through off of Monet, trying to chase, killing Sonis, but he's got the spare tech on his Vici exorcism going. The gauge is out of hand. Meanwhile, on the other side of the fight, XSS, he's a little bit low, needs to back away. They have the silence hitting onto this troll once again. The chase is on, but it's not going to be fast enough for them. They lead forward for a second. They get the Aegis out of their hands, but that's all they get. And again, exorcism comes from that. And they've also used that stampede. This is just an Aegis and a 5. I don't know if that's going to feel amazing for Elf, but it does maybe slow down after.
Yeah. I want to make the call to immediately just go top. No exorcism. Exorcism is the only threat they have, really. It's going to be down for 2 minutes. You know that. And I think we just fall the issue now. We go for peaks, probably smoke up. Your cooldowns are all back up. Double time.
Going, or at least trying to go shard on Abaddon.
And smoke up probably. Yep. Here it goes.
There's a
Very good.
Upgrade with that shard. It's the smoke success. Lanham. Dang.
Looking for a quick takeoff here.
Which was just so might not have that retaliation from Yang. Those cooldowns. There's the BKB. Primal run that's going to come through. Eurus pulling it up. This way, they've got the Spirit Fight Pistol on to Eurus. They get the kill off this way. And now they're just trying to run. They buy back immediately. Yang gets so much damage through that stampede. They disarm the troll, and now they'll try to chase, leave the base, but it's not looking good for Elephant, as they've already had to buy back on this Wisp. Engaged pretty well. BKB, but White Album survives. He TPs out. The Winter's Curse stops them in their tracks. They get a kill. They force the buyback, and they leave without cap.
Yep. Next time, either IO or DP dies, it's like out for Team Elephant. It's a very good way of creating yourself a win condition, Smoke, and they just dump right away. No hesitation. I like it. Now 20k gold up. Or 50k gold rather. And yeah, as we said, Radiant draft in late game is very scary. Burst damage coming out.
Pistol.
SF as well as Troll.
So many things go through the BKBs. Eurus pops the BKB, but Primal Roar, Abyssal Blade will lock him down, kill him off. There's nothing he can do.
Scotty as well, reducing the healing of EP as well as the IO. Good itemization coming out. Someone's just here by himself.
Again, another case being out too far. Yules up into the HKD is also battle trenches popped by Monet. Shiva's on the run. Pops the Exorcism. I'm not sure he's going to survive. Now XSS is here. The link in front. They've got the help from Jether. Sonis with Primal Roar. There's the kill. Gone for 85 seconds. Exorcism was also expended. Yang's dead over on the side. Trying to get him on a White Album. The stunners on XSS. They'll almost take out Chris, who relocates out. Surviving. Barely. Oh, Winter's Curse. Borax from a distance. Ladder killed by Famous from FY. But Eurus is killed, and so is Red Panda. GG is called by Elephant. Aster still looking dominant, taking game 1 off of this Elephant lineup.
again, with Aster, don't want to take anything away from them.
Yeah.
They play very well. Display good teamwork, you know, good ideas in the early game with that smoke, level 1, giving them a little bit of a lead. But really,
they do tend to drop games in the group stage. They tend to drop games when they're in the upper bracket. When it comes to the grand finals, they are almost faultless. They are very, very strong. They need that mentality back, and I don't know where it's gone right now. And if they don't find it soon, then this team could not be making it to the major. That is what's on the line here for these guys.
Well, maybe that's it, right? They're taking it a little bit slower, experimenting with their drafts. That could be it. Like we did
Pretty
see.
sure it's not.
Yeah, I mean, when you see a Night Stalker carry and then you see a Wisp carry, and you're still losing.
And the Bounty Hunter.
And the Bounty Hunter, yeah, maybe they are testing things out with their drafts, but yeah, this is it. They have to stop it. Elephant,
time.
This is it. You see, they ban out the Wisp. We don't want to pick it. We don't want to get tempted to pick it. Let's just first ban it right there.
Yeah. It's time to get out of the testing lab and into the firing zone. Let's see what they've got to bring to this game. Number 2, come on, Elephant.
Yep. So they ban out the Wisp. Wyvern and Oracle still open for Team Aster, something that they picked or banned earlier. Panda, obviously, versus Elephant, banned out by Team Aster. Red Panda, and Nyx Assassin by Elephant. OD, alright, same bans like last game.
You know, I just want to see simple, easy to execute Dota coming out from Elephant. Do not try to play heroes that are, I'm going to say, not supposed to be played at different roles, but, you know, something that has been proving that it's working out for a really long time.
Yeah.
I want to see this kind of draft.
Yeah. And
There
There
it
we
goes.
go.
There it goes. Like this is it.
Big
I see
fan.
one hero, I'm fine. You know, even if it's a position 5, even if it's a position 4, 3, whatever. Like puck, decent. All right, checked. Let's see what they respond with. Now you have a team fight. You have someone who can initiate ganks. You have a silence. You have a good scaling hero. Good. Not bad.
Fuck Abaddon.
Not bad.
Bad.
Oh, hopefully this isn't the start of the, by fifth pick, Lucas is going to be like, they're awful, what's going on?
Yeah, just steal everything from Team Aster. There you go. You start with the Abaddon, then go on from there.
Control C, Control V.
If it worked for them, why wouldn't it work for you? But yeah, overall, Puck very flexible. We'll see now probably DK and TA banned out if they're trying to put him on mid lane. Obviously, it worked out well for them before, and you just need to cover that Puck with a couple of bans. The hero is in a really good spot. Team Aster, don't change it if it works, right? You have Ivern, you have Troll.
I see a bit more kiting potential for this troll. Possibly like not sure if they can fit in like someone like a Pugna in this type of a lineup. Maybe a Shadow Demon. I really like Shadow Demon here against the troll, against the Winter Wyvern, where you have a save. Yeah, you talked about like the bans. This is something that they've done. Dragonite they value highly against the Puck match.
There we go. TA Dragonite, literally banned out.
It's standard stuff in Chinese region.
On the other hand, we have the Raid King banned out. If you look at Elephant, they did play the Puck Raid King before too, so you get rid of that. Is it the best hero versus the troll? Perhaps not, but it still is a very solid meta pick. Get rid of that. What I would like to see from Team Aster right now is, yeah, you have Winter's Curse. That's all fine and dandy, but I would like to see some more catch for the Puck too. Like, you don't want to have this hero just completely get in and out of every single team fight. So when it comes to supports, I know it's not easy versus Abaddon, but I would like to see some Lions, some Shadow Shamans, something similar to that.
Yeah, Shaman's okay. Maybe Earth Spirit also comes to my mind, where you have a stun, you have a silence. Earth Spirit as a hero just always feels good, checks a lot of the boxes.
So we're saying that FY should keep away from his Rubik.
No, we're talking about Team Aster for the catch versus the Rubik, but for FI, I don't mind the Rubik pick for him. He's one of the best Rubik players in the world. Maybe the last game he didn't do as much, but honestly, if you look at the team fights, he's usually the one doing a lot of damage, doing a lot of control, and surviving, and then rolling towards base to actually defend as well. So he was having a good game. It's just that the supporting cast around him wasn't the best.
Yeah. I'd still like to see someone try to build Shard on Rubik. We haven't seen it yet. I keep asking for it when we never get it. It is pretty niche, but that teammate lift is really
we have
powerful.
seen it,
save.
haven't we? Like yesterday.
Do we see someone?
We did see
one
one.
game.
Yeah.
So Razor, of course,
Again.
banned out as is tradition. And now we have a Monkey King picked up from Team Aster, so showing two of their cores very early on here, perhaps.
This is the matchup that we have seen a couple of times versus Puck. In a matchup that you would think that Puck actually is good at, but
He doesn't. He doesn't do that well.
Yeah.
Because
Monkey
Puck
is-
has 0 like starting armor. Monkey King has around 7. So you're
and
like,
he has
what-
that high range, so Monkey King can actually stand his ground. But then again, Elephant, I like this. Honestly, this is the best opening I've seen from them in a while. I'd still like another stun from them, but Phoenix really good versus these heroes that he's playing against. And
Hard
together,
disagree. Like you're playing Phoenix into Troll, so you're gonna
And-
have that hero that kills the egg. You can match up their team fight with the Wukong's command. One thing you can do is just use Wyvern ulti and kill the egg. It's that easy. Come on, jump my boat, Lizzie.
No, I'm not
It's-
gonna. I'm
it's fine.
No, I'm
it's
playing.
fine. Fight.
Fight!
I play Phoenix a lot, and I really don't see that. Like Troll, yeah, he can later on be difficult, but if you position your egg well, and throughout the game, you're always a problem for Monkey King. You're a problem for his Wukong command, because your egg inside of it will make him just have to think about fighting it or flighting, and usually you're the one that has to fight because of the minus attack speed.
Use that Wyvern ulti, kill the egg. It's that simple. Now, Oracle.
By the way, guys, you at home can't see.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds Radiant remaining. Team Dire team pick.
Pack! Winter Wyvern.
Radiant team pick. Dire team ban.
Warlord.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Monkey King.
Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Oracle.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Mars.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Place.
You may now select your heroes.
First, my non-analytical opinion is I want to see game 3. So, see if we can win. I don't know if you're able to do it. So I'm very excited to see Boca back on the Monkey King. I mean, that became a staple of his back in the EAC. So, yeah, for a close one.
My opinion is Alchemist is good against Puck. Things can work against Alchemist, but only against Ace. So I think Aster's going to win.
Alright, game number 2, Aster Elephant, big moment for Elephant, because if they lose this, they're 0-2, they're in a bad spot. The region really does not allow for slip-ups like this. Maybe if this had been a loss to what we all thought, Vici and LGD being at the top, maybe I'd say Elephants seem okay. But if you start 0-2 and you still have Vici and LGD to go after,
you're in trouble.
You, like you said, 4th position. It seems like you need 4 wins, 3 losses.
Something like that. It could even be that it's the top 4 just win everything, like 5-2 even, you know?
Yeah.
But we'll have to see how it goes. But now we've got a little bit more time to talk about the actual draft. I believe
the battle begins.
Against Alchemist matchup. We have seen it before with LGD when they picked it. He had like what, 10 Battle Fury threads.
He had a lot because I don't think he went full booth, right? Like threads before he
got the threads
and then went to the Battle Fury.
Yeah, and minutes 10. The problem is it's tough to lane against Alchemist because at its game -4 armor, you have 1 armor yourself, you cannot deny creeps in there and comfortably save, you know. Whereas like if you have a Monkey King build, he doesn't care. He just denies every creep. Yeah, so definitely big down to the mid matchup. I love the Winter Wyvern +3. Very good against the Klings. You can either curse the Klings or you can cold embrace the target he's focusing. Without spray, Klings is pretty non-impact until the back of cooldown, which has a pretty long cooldown. I think it's 25 seconds. And yeah, the Monkey King +4 is, I don't know, haven't seen it too much. It's going to be interesting what he does.
Back at DPC when it made this popular, it was all about mobility, all about going from lane to lane to lane, and having impact.
Like 2018 or something?
I think it was 2017, yeah. Because DPC won, I think it was 2015, and then 17 and 18.
Yeah, that was with IG when they won it, I think.
Yeah, IG
With
was Burning, OP, XXS, with Boca and Q.
Yep, and the Alchemist already leading the 12th part again, or rather CS chart. It's just a tough matchup. Yes, higher damage than you, higher armor than you.
Would you ever thought of maybe switching Puck with the Mars? Because Mars can compete with it, right?
He can easily, yeah. I thought they would put either Klings or Mars middle, to be honest, but they chose to stick with the Puck, because Mars middle can destroy an Alchemist. He has his armor, his good damage, good attack. Chose not to do it. We'll see if we're back.
I'm a little surprised. I know sometimes you see these teams commit to the proper matchups, even though it's Asus in the off lane or Yang going mid.
You can see Alchemist only missed one creep so far. It's pretty good.
Yeah. Well, especially when you're getting the bump up from Greevil's Greed, it's even.
Yep.
The timings for Eurus, like, what are you looking for to try and make something happen? Because I would assume you want to be aggressive towards the mid game, right?
Yeah, you're looking for a Desolator. Well, at least most things just go for Desolator. It's either you go Desolator or Orchid. Desolator is the more stable choice. Orchid is the more explosive choice. But it's just this matchup. Alchemist against Kling gets really Alchemist favor as soon as he picks up his first armor item, which is going to be AC, I'd assume. And until then, if he builds Medallion, Desolator, he can melt an Alchemist really easily.
So the question is, how are they going to use this aggression if they're able to accomplish getting the items to be aggressive?
Yep.
You've got XXS who's on this Winter Wyvern in the off lane. We've seen some core Winter Wyverns before, not at this event yet, but you'd see like Orchid early for a Winter Wyvern in the core rollback, a few patches ago. Is it still the same thing?
Witch Blade is very popular, but Orchid also one of the best choices, especially against the Puck. So he could go either way, or he could even choose both in the end. Wow,
the damage coming in. You've got an Oracle that's already sitting at level 3, that level 2 in the Purifying Flames. Just have that quick burst of damage. That'll help you get first blood, and that's exactly what they do. So, a little bit different where Aster didn't go into the triangle, get 2 kills, and that's where the laning starts. But still, so far, the lanes look good. I'm surprised Samus has gotten as much as he has so far.
I mean, the Alchemist can't really deny creeps very well. He can just farm themselves, so it's always going to be a good Puck lane. It's just every lane where Alchemist can go 5-5 in terms of CS is a good Alchemist lane.
Yeah.
Simply because he gets the bonus gold. Oh, yeah. It's about to strike. Oh, out of vision.
Has to go invis real quick.
Yeah. You hate to kill invis on lane as Klings. No safe means you have 0 kill threat. And we can see his Winter Wyvern 3 dish out a lot of Harris damage.
Yeah.
A lot of it.
You're not sitting in lane, level 2, throwing out level 1 in the Splinter Blast, nailing your burn, and, not doing as much with it. You're sitting here level 2 of the Splinter Blast, level 2 in the Arctic Burn, harassing as much as you want. Making it an issue. Hang again. The Spirit of Push Monet out of his way. So the bounty will grab it. They're still continuing to chase. They won't Fortune's End. They do have Purifying Flames to work with. And that's going to be the dagger that takes out X for the second time. And then meanwhile, under the Tier 1 tower, Red Panda getting chased. He's hit with Boundless Strike. One more shot. Thorax under the Tier 1 tower, able to get a kill. They take out XSS's career. That had his boots on it, and they will at least get something in return. All the while, though, he's dead to land.
And what does it mean, though? Puck takes
Dire's
away,
middle
gives
tower is
Alchemist
under
the
attack.
freest time in the world.
Yeah.
Finding a Xator camp as well. He loves that. Only better one would be golems. Little mess up there in the acid spray AoE. Happens. Monkey 4 is doing a lot of work.
Yeah.
Especially against a hero like a Baron, it makes so much sense because you can never trade with Monkey King. There you go, Baron, but it doesn't matter. Monkey King is always gonna have the edge there.
Bowica very proficient with this hero in this position, as we've seen in the past and with history. So Somnus comes over. He's a level ahead of White Album right now.
Oh, yeah, that damage in Alchemist though.
I really want to find into that.
Yep.
Already do 185 damage per swing. Here lands, but they've got the help from Lam immediately.
Yep, heal him back up. Also, support hero. 4 more attacks per stack. 1 more, not going for it. I like the pick up a dust, honestly. That's the only thing I'm saying. Because if you pick up a dust, after the shield, you just dust the clinks who didn't have boots at the time. You just run them down. Kill them very easily. Notice the Alchemist of the 1000 above the head. It's a great hero.
Yeah, really no surprise that he's up this far. With rotation, that Somnus allowing White Album to have a free moment. And then again, Eurus, who I wouldn't think he's struggling. He's just taking a lot of harassment, but he's still there in terms of net worth.
Yeah. He's doing well for himself. Picked up the medallion, going to the threats next. I would assume he's going to be desolate. It just makes much more sense. Lineup that has, which is pretty much all typical.
Here again, that lands on a Monet. They're looking over at Yang. The trees. Monet, Icarus dive, and burning quite a bit, but he'll be fine.
They got all to.
Ooh, Sinus. Dream Coil, Waning Rib, does get a kill on a Monet.
Very risky. I feel if he got a stick off, something would have been in trouble, but didn't.
Now, they're going to trap him under the tower. They'll bring over the Winter Wyvern. Wyvern's got Winter's Curse. And it's immediately used onto Mars. Yang is now the one who's in trouble. It's not Latinum. They're TPing in Borax, who will look to go with the Primal Swing right down onto the Mars. A Flag Shield from Red Panda trying to survive the Mars as long as possible. Throws the spear back. Boundless Strike is in. They'll get the kill onto the Mars and finally finish off the trade.
Aiden is very happy with this though. Kling's also rotating bottom. The Alchemist still in touch. Close on a 6k net worth. 8-minute mark. We've seen the same thing with LGD. He's going for a raid.
That was unexpected.
The battlefield this time. Do I like that more? Yes, I do. But, you have Blink Daggers, you can cancel it. You have the mischance. Klink won't have a BKB for quite a while, so the mischance against Klinks is pretty good. I mean, you like some mana region, so I'm a fan of Battlefield myself, but I can see why he's going for the Radiance. Like the way he's being very efficient as well, always pulling the mid-way with his own Ultra Creep to get the most value out of the acid spray.
Yeah, really good job. Lanham now getting kicked. Once again, they've got Borax as well as XSS. Once again, Cold Embrace, Lanham trying to survive. There's a lot of sustainability for the side of Aster, but Waning Rip, the Dream Coil, Borax in trouble. He's on the run. Icarus dive over with the Illusory. They go to Borax. They'll look for another one. The Winter's Curse is on to 3. But Icarus, he continues forward, going for the Winter Wyvern. XSS, not many options remain except trying to hide in the trees. Arctic Burn away, and he's out of sight, out of mind
for now. 3 seconds.
But down to the trees. Absorb over, and eventually the Wyvern falls from the sky and crashes down.
Yep. Triple mount.
Take that.
Radiant's bottom tower
I
is
like
under
this way
attack.
from the even though they don't really deal with the a good stack for him. Even though they don't really deal with the Alchemist, if Alchemist's team is really poor, that's one of Alchemist's biggest weaknesses. Yeah, because he cannot 1v5. He doesn't have natural abilities to 1v5. He just accumulates a lot of ends up tanking for your team. But Troll is getting pressure quite a lot. His wind as well. They're both quite poor. But we'll see how the game develops from here.
If you're Elf, question, how do you deal with the sustainability from this Aster side? You're going to have False Promise, you're going to have Cold Embrace, you have a lot of lockdown with the Winter's Curse. You can Winter's Curse and then set like a Wukong's. I know it's only a 4 position, but you have a lot here for the team fight of Aster. Elephant need to really deal with.
Yeah, what they need to do is buy multiple Blink Daggers. They also have a Klings, who is like an assassin type of hero. You just want to kill the backline first, ignore the Alchemist until the end, and really just you need to kill this Oracle and you need to kill the Winter Wyvern. As you said,
Radiant's middle tower is
one
under
good
attack.
Winter's Curse could just completely turn the game around otherwise, or one good Promise.
Yeah, you save the Alchemist, maybe that close to shutting down his game, and all of a sudden, False Promise, he's able to survive. And that could be a problem, but Fortune's End thrown over the Abaddon, he charges up the stun, and then turns around as you see Eurus come to sight. They are bringing Yang and Somnus, though.
Finished Radiant in minute 11. That's brutal time. Very fast.
Spot by the monkey there.
Yeah. Also, itemized for the Blink Dagger right away. Also recognizing the fact that he has to jump the backline no matter what. Cleaner than 400 gold. Desolator on Klings, as we spoke about. Focus, actually.
Yeah, they want to keep the aggression up. And if they can get a couple kills, this is worth it. I would say, especially if they go Monet or the Alchemist of White Album. Because Monet, they want to down, like you said. If Alchemist is farm and the rest of the team isn't, things get a little bit more difficult for this Alchemist of game by himself. Immediately, Icarus dive over. They're going to find Monet. They'll land the Spirit. Do they have the damage before he gets the trance up? Yes, they do. FY with credit on that one. And they'll take out Troll.
Yeah. You can see they're only 1k up overhead, even though Alchemist is 4,000 ahead of the puck, which means the side pressures, the side lanes really got pressured a lot.
It means that their heroes are starting to fall
Dire's middle
behind
tower
significantly. You know, it's close here and there. You've got the Puck, who is behind, obviously, the Alchemist, but the Quinks is ahead of the Troll if you're looking at position matchups. And obviously, the Alchemist is going to be ahead. Icarus over Fortune's End into the Winter's Curse. That's a curse used, and now it's going to leave Lanham very free to just get killed off. Right, Panda gets credit for that, and they look over at FY, who's still in the low ground. They don't have Winter's Curse to lock up the elephant side, so they just need to turn tail and run. This is leaving time for White Album to farm on this Alk, but still more pressure being put on by the elephant lineup. And Eurus, he's looking for an opportunity to get a kill. He doesn't have the Desolator finish. He doesn't have an Orchid, so it could be difficult. However, they're right on top of Borak. They've got the silence. He can't get into the trees. Now the question is, does he survive after the Cold Embrace is done? Supernova is used. Battlestar comes out. They've got to get ripped down. Ramonay. That will help Yang get away. They get the kill on a Borax, and that Supernova goes off. They've also got the silence out of the Oracle as well. This Winter Wyvern, if we're starting once again, they look to finish off Lanham to get the false props off the time. Son is now in trouble under the tier tower. He falls to Lanham. Lanham, though, falls promise not enough, and they will trade. But Somnus probably doesn't need to die there. He's in really far on that and commits for Oracle.
You know, sometimes when a spell like Supernova goes off, you can get a little bit of a bait. Box start, let me go in further. But then at the end, it's an Oracle. He had false promise, dies before the Oracle dies. Not really worth the trade. But you know, maybe they're feeling a little bit of the Alchemist TP in that as well. There's a lot of damage there. And Alchemist is at this point where just one more item almost finished his BKB. After the BKB, gets the AC. Suddenly, this King's Desolator is nullified pretty much. Because there's an entire team at plus 5 armor, you reduce it by 6, doesn't matter much anymore.
So do you play the game around fighting the Alchemist, where even if the Alchemist is in the fight, you're fighting around him? So you're taking out the Oracle. You're making sure there's no save. You take out the Winter Wyvern, get that team fight out of there, or force Winter's Curse, where it's sending the team back, but it's more defensive. So execution has to be way different, right?
Yeah, but you definitely have to find, like, if you're Aster and you're just in the AoE of the Alchemist aura, you should always be good to fight, simply because it gives you a lot more sustainability. He'll be there to front line for you. The Radiance Burn aura on Klings is going to be very massive. He's the best Aquila you have, you know. Suddenly, it's not as simple as just jump back there anymore, because if you do, this Alchemist will cut you down.
Yeah. It might even become more conservative, where they need to back off, farm, look for items, help the Alchemist. You're not going to outfarm now. Are you going to get the item, next items, and up to outfarm, but be in a fight with this lineup from Aster?
know. We can see maybe a winter break here.
They're gonna have to follow this up. Super is available to why use it when you Curse is dead. You play aggressive.
You do, but you also need to run over.
Radiant's middle
There's
tower
towers,
is
which is a good thing.
Radiant's
the towers will
structures are
finish,
fortified.
and Radiant can wait until
Radiant's
we
bottom
up again.
tower is under attack.
But Somnus is itemized pretty easy. Counter and kill support right away. As from Somnus, I mean, from you're going into the BKB. Pretty standard. Just damage is going to be very lackluster once all these armor items start building up.
Yeah, and he actually shot the E2 link zones on this, so I kind of like the E-Blade idea for the backgrounds, and we've seen how strong that E-Blade can be.
Yeah, but he's choosing to go for a very conservative route, which is sometimes a little bit scary if you face like Alchemist, because you're going to build that Linkins, then you build the next offensive item, but 25 network.
XSS is caught. Spear is there with the arena. It's over on the cliff, but they know the Sun Ray cold embrace. It won't do enough. XSS lead Yang with another kill. They're finding the Winter Wyvern, whose farm is not great. It's right there with Phoenix.
It's that he's been struggling ever since the lane phase. But at this point, it's pretty much all an Alchemist. You can see even the Troll is struggling quite a bit. 2k behind the Park, 1k behind the Clink. But at the same time, if you ever get on top of that Clinks, you blind them, Radiant's mischance, he will be dealing close to 0 damage in a fight. It's really just Troll's job. Getting on top
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Make a space where Alchemist is. Because he knows the world is, it's really good.
Yeah.
Radiant's top tower
Just tower, and they are pressure. White Album is over, but I'm trying to take a tier 1 of his own. But not really staying on Elephant. Just continuing to farm up and take that tower and put the pressure on. Now, they are shows, and that will stop Alchemist from taking the tier 1. And he is looking for the AC. Ready for the Hyperstone, ready for him, and he's almost done with this AC. 2 components that are most expensive. Just need the rest.
Yep. $1,000 up. As I said, as soon as that item is online, I think they're in good shape to take it.
I like that you will pick up from the Phoenix. Get that extra home, maybe.
Also good to break some combos. However, if you ever get stunned, keeping them home.
Yeah, it's tough to survive, and you don't want to just blow up the supernova with, Troll and Alchemist right there to take the negative.
Yeah, for sure. So the game. Also, it might be worth getting Troll Shard this game, which increases the ties to attack speed by 60 and use metal trance. I've never really seen it, but it would make a lot of sense to buff up the Alchemist. You kill the supernova super fast and only use plus 60 speed.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Cut through it.
Dire's middle tower
Quinks is also going for the short end of the BKB. That's a lot of gold to command. Done on F9. There's the 8 from going around the sun is. They've got Eurus nearby, Latam in the trees. That's very split up. Winter's Curse to start. That's on Clinks. How to go come to make for blocks. There's a balance strike. The Troll focus here. Meanwhile, Drew cools on him. Dakota here's particular BKB's caught by White Album going up the net. Pops it. It's down. It's been scrambled. And yet he's trying to run to his right hand. So 3 heroes down on the side of Elephant. And that was very split from Elephant, which gave Aster the opportunity to take this fight with ease. And they've done just that. They go for the tier 1 mid. And it is a moment to strive for Aster.
But here's what I was hinting as well. Puck didn't choose to go for E-Blade or Dagon, which either item would completed at this point. Couldn't blow up the Oracle. Alchemist holds back 3 heroes by himself, pretty much. Clinks gets caught on the backline, trying to kill the Winter Wyvern, and the entire fight just falls apart from there. It's just gonna get harder from him because this Troll suddenly is network, not 50 anymore.
Yeah.
Troll builds up items. Alchemist is massive. When Troll is BKB, you have nothing at all. He has the natural +6 armor from Berserker's Rage. However, the immediate form was called, I'm not sure. But he doesn't care about him. Nice. I'm always right.
Is it that BKB? Seen all of the trolls transition towards, what we were seeing was the Battle Fury attitude. Now it's been
It's much better. Much better, especially if you need to fight earlier. I mean, it just makes much more sense for the hero, honestly. Attack speed means more procs, means much more damage.
Yeah. I love the transition to change. Do you still think that they should go exit to the Maelstrom, or is that becoming kind of an item that is way more situational than what we were seeing earlier?
In certain matchups, like Pantolier, pretty much a given. Bad Rider, heroes like that, where you have like constant debuffs on with low cooldown. Item. Otherwise, leave that for mid-troll, the way you kill troll. If you're a carry troll, you drop it deep.
Okay, so we'll see if changes. We see different builds from different teams. Elephant, I believe they spotted that ward over mid smoke from Aster, so they avoided it. And now the E-Boyd after the Lincoln, so it's conservative with the Lincolns, but yeah, I was going to ask, is it just too late?
It is too late, because you can't kill anything now. Like, you don't die, but they will just ignore you. You do nothing. Then fire, silence, coil, you're done. That's usually why what accelerating item, like a damage item, you need that before maximizing defense. See, the alchemist, Radiant, and BKB. He doesn't go BKB Radiance, right? No sense. Same with the puck, he's itemizing too defensively for my taste, especially if they're playing against the clock. Doesn't make much sense to me. Maybe he's feeling, the fear of the winter's curse, which I understand. You can't play
There's the winter's curse. Link gets popped immediately to the winter's curse, and they shift. It's an opportunity. And there's the stun, but ends up dead. False promise from Lanham, and now the Balance Strike is Primal Spring right on top of Yang. Lanham's going to survive. This goes forward for Yang. It's not just one that they'll lose on Elephant, but a second in the Mars. Borat gets credit for that. And it's again a slip-up engagement from Elephant that goes sour fast.
Yeah, there's disconnect. Mars is on there, along the bottom there, while the three teammates are all farming jungle. The Vern farming jungle, Phoenix, was Kings. Yeah, something happened where they don't look at the same team anymore.
Which is very... I would say we were competing constantly. There were a bunch of tournaments within the Chinese region. They got the prep with you. You could see it when those online tournaments started. You saw as things went on. They got together. This is, I believe, maybe even their Skylake. I believe there was a event for China earlier.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
What can spark that will change? I'm not sure.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
10 number of kind. Trolls, the network, Alchemist, more than doubling the first network.
This isn't the same Trolls behind. He's not top of the net worth. We've kept everybody, cheap, low. Now the Troll has farm. And so
they're building into 2 Abyssal Blades. The only counter the Radiant really is to be, but when Abyssal Blades are you get a couple of clings. There's a reason we see clings. It's just when you fall behind, there's no comeback mechanic. Carries without comeback mechanic are brutal to play this patch. Because the offlaner are so strong, they're going to harass you a lot. You need to be able to flash from in the jungle.
Primal Spring back in the trees for Borak. Ooh, Dream Coil gets snapped.
Doesn't even matter.
But already out of sight, out of mind, go to the TP. Is gone. Chris 5 as well as Dust. They just don't spot Boca.
You can see how desperate it is too. It's just a monkey plus 4. They're bringing so many resources for him. Now smoke up on Radiant. Still nervous.
Yeah, Red Pan in trouble. On the run. Stun charged up. He's thinking about maybe if anybody comes to help Red Panda, throw it that way. But once he sees nobody, just throw it at the Abaddon. Gonna kill him. Now Borak takes some damage, but he's got,
no damage. It's just laughable. I mean, marking one of the highest armor heroes in the game now. And you can't even kill plus 4 support with the that has
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
pretty demoralizing. It has to be.
don't know what to do. You can try and farm, get
Dire's
jumped.
middle tower
You
has
can't
fallen.
really kill these heroes as you've seen, especially if you're not prepared for the Glimmer King that's on Monkey King. He's out of sight, out of mind again.
Yeah.
You know, I hate to repeat the phrase, but that's what it's been. You've gone after some of these heroes instead of Monkey King jump and get out of harm's way. Supernova, this is for the scene and the arena down. This might be worth it to get a kill on the Global Blazers there. That's going to save Lana, which means they've got a false promise of Shellable, which he'll use on himself to get the kill on the Ares. The TV's going to pop out. Somnus, True Client, we should control as well as the Oracle. But Lanham, as well as this troll, are fine. And while it only allows Yang to escape.
It's very tough to play into this backline save of Oracle as well as whatever. You don't kill one of them, but saves the other.
Yeah.
They even managed to get perfect arena on both of them, but they still only kill one of them. It's just so hard to play into these teams now. Oh, that was close. The guy cancelled that. He's dead. So, commit this update finished and 50 gold. Yeah. Oh, this guys are completed already. It's a huge uphill to run out. But that they need Clink to get at least 2 more items. The Daedalus plus KB to even be able to have a chance to kill him.
Yeah,
But
he's
he is
so short right now.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Like the shot is I've built it a couple of times. It seems quite useless. It's just too
Dire are
skeleton
scanning.
shooting, you know. Already dealing with
Radiant's
damage, so
middle
skeletons
tower
not
is under
gonna deal
attack.
anymore.
He ended up queuing up the MD. You know, Puck is cold away from picking up that evil. It's so late. Yeah.
Dire's top tower
What,
is
27?
under attack.
Before the late games would have been. I don't know if it's going to change the game.
These you have the option to.
Yeah.
Lincoln's kind of just
Dire's
says,
top tower has fallen.
You guys can farm.
I'm kind of done. Like, I just don't want to die, but I also don't want to be aggressive. It's kind of like, of course, I'm saying they gave up, you know, but it's kind of this mentality where you're too scared to make things happen when you need to make them happen, you know? Again, it's so obnoxious.
Unexpected.
Before making so much, and they're so desperate to get any kill save. There's no value to killing them. You know, even if you do get them, you know, farm. You die there. Oh, it's a game, but
Now kids almost out in KG. Yeah. You're trying to pretty much the king of Monkey Kings in the 4th position.
he is also filthy rich. Like, he has overtaken his own, whatever his gonna close to the monarch.
Radiant
Finish the Desolator.
Orb Corrosion,
Radiant's
Desolator,
bottom tower is
not
under
going,
attack.
and Yang gets the Abyssal, gets the Spear off on a White Album. He's throwing it into the hands of the Dire side. Now the question is, can they get the balance to the Puck? They've got the spray over, but the the Abyssal Blade is even after they get this Phoenix. No Supernova nothing. The Witch turns out onto the cross, and now the Witch spam. He doesn't even what it means. They don't almost come while he's on his family lock. Got to raise that safe and socks. He's getting the Spears. Got that back. Finish off from and all yours can do is run away. Lana, try and heal up, and now is the damage enough? He's one shot from the 5 position that cannot fall. While White Album then takes another Heroes Day, 19 to 11 in favor of Aster, a 16k lead, and not much holding this phase up for the side of Elephant, much holding them going down 2-0, having a 4-2 record to start off the league, and being in a very precarious position overall for the DPC. Yeah, they're going for the books, they're going for the tier 4. They don't have buyback on time. They do have buyback on Yang, but he doesn't really have a lot to offer. Arena is down. Red Panda can only just move up. The Aphotic Shield gets popped immediately. Both tiers 4s are gone. The enemy is exposed, and there is not much to say from Elephant. They'll look, they'll get it, they'll kill it. Now Elephant, the super team, are 0-2. They lose to Aster, who have had a great couple of days. Very, very impressive from Aster, dismantling Elephant. And if you're an Elephant fan, I don't even know what you think at this point. You haven't played the teams of LG